Happy Friday. Welcome. Hi, how you doing? It's time. It's time for the clowns to be sent in for the final time. How you doing? Welcome. Howdy doody. We're gonna probably finish case 3. And then maybe start case 4. Hope you're doing good. Yeah. Bye. 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 That clown hat mouth changes. Yeah, exactly. I'm intrigued as well. I don't know. I thought that the investigation would help clarify what happened, but all we got was, I mean, we got some motives, but I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. It's a good time we make it to it tonight. Well, probably. I doubt. I mean, we're not gonna finish it tonight, but we should get to it at least. And also, speaking of which, there's a chance that I might end up canceling Sunday's stream. For anyone that doesn't know, there's a big ol' Hurricane Hillary. It's supposed to be downgraded to a tropical storm by the time it hits, but we're supposed to get some storms this weekend here in SoCal. I mean, we'll see how it goes, but it's supposed to be hitting, I think, in Mexico, but all the way this far north, we're gonna have storms. So we'll see. Hope everyone stays safe, especially people further south, where it's probably gonna be a little bit more intense than up here. But yeah, but there's been a lot of like flash flood warnings, like, hey, get your shit together. This weekend's gonna be fun. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, if I end up canceling, or if I just don't show up on Sunday, if I like lost power or something, you know, that's probably why. So got a job today clearing gutters and prep for the storms. Stay safe. Yeah. On a scale from clown to squish clown, how ready am I? I'm squished clown. Brush up on those flood protocols. I don't know any flood protocols. My flood protocol is don't be in the water. Stock up on drinkable water and snacks, and yeah, we'll see. I don't think it's expected to be extremely bad. It's not like an actual hurricane hitting, as said. I mean, tropical storms are nothing to sneeze at, but yeah, I just hope that especially people further south and in Mexico, I don't know exactly where it's supposed to hit. But anyway, I just wanted to mention that. So I'll probably just see how things are going. I think Sunday and Monday are expected to be the heaviest days for rain. Well, California is not built for any kind of inclement weather. That's sort of the problem. We'll get hit by like our once a decade hailstorm, and the city shuts down. We're just not equipped for anything. Even a light drizzle makes people just skid sideways down the street. So yeah, we'll see. That's why it's like, even if it's not that bad, I might opt to not stream just because, you know, commuting to the office and stuff. It's not a long commute these days, but still, rather, you know. Anyway, just in case anyone's like, hey, where's Ace Attorney? Because we're not at the end of this game by any means, but you know, we're getting there, making progress. Laughs in Midwest, yeah, in the same, right? I know, from the couple of years I spent living on the East Coast, I became used to checking the weather in the morning and having it go through like 15 different types of weather by afternoon. Whereas in SoCal, it's usually like, just look at the forecast for next month. It's like, it's pretty much stable out here. It's why people like it. But I miss seasons, man. Why is there only a puddle? Yeah, I'll just set up a live webcam of a puddle. Literally had a land hurricane 2 weeks ago. Really? Didn't hear about that. Yeesh. Otherwise, they're so fucked around lakes. Yeah, the lakes do crazy things. I know that. Just didn't know it was possible to get a hurricane in the Midwest. Only every other day. My stream schedule, if there's more lightning than rain, prefer prize. Yeah, that too. Also, it's supposed to be pretty windy, which might knock down power lines or like trees into stuff. So yeah, just stay safe out there, y'all. If you're in SoCal / west coast of Mexico, I don't know exactly where. All the media I've been consuming is just like SoCal, from San Diego to here. I'm like, what? I mean, yeah, I'm not in Mexico, but where in Mexico is it's just somewhere in the Baja Coast, I guess. Yeah, my schedule is Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday for streams, typically. So there is a schedule on the Twitch page if you're curious. I'm not complaining. Excited 15 Adventures. Hell yeah. Yeah. I mean, Thursday, Friday is the only 2 days back to back that I do stream. But anyway, I don't know if there's something else I was gonna say. No. Weather, am I right? Happy Friday. In between streams, Laya Reed dropped a prime, so thank you. I hope you enjoy the emotes. We have a bunch of Ace Attorney emotes for the time, and we'll revert most of them back to normal, or all of them. But I'll toss them on the BTTV, so we can all enjoy. I plan to stay inside in Baldur's Gate all weekend. Yeah, set up a battery backup so if power goes out, you can keep playing Baldur's Gate. It's fine. Just have my reign. Yeah. My spin is not going anywhere. Look at her go. Pointed the wrong way. Look at her go. She's spinning. How many of you didn't notice that she was spinning on the bottom screen over here? Look at her go. Joe Sketchy, thanks for 49 months. Thanks for the tier 2. Welcome back. That's a lot. Your Honor, I'd like to submit this 49th month sub streak into evidence. What does it have to do with the case? Overruled. It's a good emo. It's good. Hey, Squidly. I hear we got some absolute clown content out here. We got some clowns. We have a clown case. I need this industrial battery so I can stare at my big demon wife all weekend. And then Mr. Home Depot's like, I'll give it to you half off. Godspeed, soldier. Can I low pass the MySpin behind my chat? Nah. I don't like having animated graphics behind or on top of chat. It's one thing to have like a deactivated iguana or partially activated iguana, but when something's moving, I feel like it's more distracting. I'm gonna be clowning. Well, we'll see. We're going to clown court. UK is boring weather of no extremes or anything, just always drizzling. Raise a glass
Yes,
to
sir.
the Nintendo. Yo, big.
The Nintendo 64.
Wilson. Telling the story of its body.
It had 4 megabytes of RAM. The expansion pack.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Clown Court is redundant in this game. I know. It's Clown Court, but this time with actual Hong Kong clowns. So yeah. Moving one frame every 5 minutes, which is occasionally jarring. Set it to a scroll, but it just moves so slow that it just updates a pixel every hour. Sarcastic Girl, thank you for the 100 bits. What's up, Barrel? Dropping to drop some bits and watch my fave streamer. After a slightly bad time, our game came out, but our publishers dropped the ball marketing it, and it's doing crappy sales and QA, including me, are being let go as a result. Proud of what we did. As the Hi-Fi Rush song said, making things is hard, and we will bounce back. Enjoy the rest of Ace Attorney 2. I'm so sorry, Sarcastic Crow. That really sucks. I am confident that you will bounce back, but that doesn't make this suck any less, of course. I hope you're doing okay, despite the circumstances, and yeah. My heart goes out to you. Hope you're doing okay. Take some time, take care of yourself, if you can. More Games is here. Thank you for 27 months. But happy 3rd sub, baby. Can't wait to get started on the next one in Subby Tembi. Yeah. Absolutely. Marketing sucks. Yeah. I know far too many extremely talented, creative people who have basically been like, instead of like stumbling at the finish line, it's like someone tripped them at the finish line, and that someone is the person who's supposed to be giving them a boost. It's like the publisher or the marketer or the label or whatever it is, where it's just like they don't understand it, or there were internal mix-ups. I mean, we don't have to get into it. But just like, due to circumstances completely independent to the quality of the work, it just flopped, and it sucks. It sucks real bad. So, yeah. Don't look like I'm shilling begging. Understand. Yeah. Appreciate it. But yeah. I like for a reason like that, hate it. When it's just like, I mean, obviously it sucks if you do a poor job. Like, I mean, it's not, when I do a poor job, I got fired from my job in college, but it was a work-study job where I was working for my school in college, and I was taking the full maximum amount of credits I physically could take. They would not let me take more classes, and I was working 15 hours a week doing this job, and I was just showing up late. I mean, listen, me being late to streams is not anything new. I would just show up late all the time, and I do my job once I was there, but yeah. They're like, nope, you gotta go. And I was like, okay. So it's like when you fuck up and someone's like, goodbye. It's like, that sucks really bad, right? But that's like an internal, like, oh man, I fucked up, huh? But when it's like, when something happens that results in, you know, either layoffs or even just like downsizing, or just even if everything's the same, but it's like, look, this thing fucking failed. And it's not your fault. It's just like, now I just feel bad and I don't have an outlet for it. So anyway, I don't want to keep dwelling on it because, you know, sucks enough to be there in your own mental state, let alone talking about it. So anyway. That was Bar Monthly, yeah. Morality issue, Dandori issue. Anything that a board or like people in management, anytime they fuck something up, it's just a Dandori issue, really. Lack of priorities and taking care of what happens in time. Go out with honor. Yeah. How you doing, crowds? Anyway, let's talk about murder. Let's talk about clown murder. War Games is here. Thanks for 27 months. Big T Wilson, thanks for the hammy. Been enjoying the VOD. Stay safe this weekend. Objection. Thank you. I hope you enjoy the VODs and such. Clown murder. That always cheers me up, right? Okay. Just playing these major custom games. There you go. See? That works. Don't kill off Mo in your head. He's already dead, as far as I'm concerned. Listen, he's probably a ghost. If I have anything to go off of from previous cases, he's probably been dead the whole time. / maybe he's 20 birds in a trench coat. I've failed countless times to one-up this game in stupidity. Where I go, haha. That's the thing, is like, maybe it's partially because I already played them before, but like playing the Layton games, you know, I can make little goofs and gaffes. I can go, oh, haha, isn't this funny? What if he said this here? Isn't that silly? And then the game is absurd. The Layton games are nuts, but with this, I don't know what's happening, and it's so much dumber than I ever expected it to be. So I feel like I either have to up my game, but I don't know. It's tough. The way my brain works is based off of logical leaps, where you go from bump, you bounce that thought around your neurons a little bit. If I just yell out a non sequitur, that's not as much my sense of humor. So that's the problem I'm running into now. Is that I don't know what I could possibly say. So, India, how you doing? I appreciate that, India. How you doing? This and Lane games are both so fun to watch. I mean, that's why I'm excited for the crossover, because I know as little about that as I knew about this series. Probably less, because I at least knew like some vague references and characterizations from this game. I know nothing about the Layton Ace Attorney crossover. So, Dandori issue. Hope everyone tried. Thank you, India. This game goes from free association to radical association. Yeah. It at times feels like dartboard. Just throwing ideas, just throwing shit out there and just being like, yeah, sure. That's what we're doing now. So, I don't know. I feel like I have an okay grasp of this case so far, but there's so many unanswered questions. So speaking of which, so we have, what do we have? We have a love quadrangle. We have a love pentagon. We have a love polygon. It's 3-dimensional, and it's gross on all sides. We have Arrow the Acrobat from the 90s platformer games, and he had a brother named Bat the Acrobat, and the brother was like, he, Regina, my darling, and she was like, LOL, Lamau, let's go out or something. And he's like, bet you I won't get chomped by this lion, and she was like, lol, and then he got chomped by the lion. And then his brother Arrow the Acrobat was like, no, brother, and then he fought the lion, got his legs chomped. And then Regina's dad, Russell, the ringmaster, was like, time to old yeller this lion, because I can't have a lion that bites people when provoked, possibly with pepper. That's not confirmed. That's just the only reason why I think it would make sense the pepper was in the box and is important. And why they've repeatedly said the lion was smiling when it bit onto the brothers. And lions can't smile. So it makes sense. But then it's like, why did someone actually throw pepper to make it sneeze? It seems like that people would have known what was happening. But regardless, everyone hates Max. He's the one on trial for murder. He murdered a man by bonking him on the head and then flew away, leaving no footprints in the snow. Which now at this point, I'm just convinced that involves the bust of Maximilian, because they specifically said he saw his profile. If he just saw the cloak and the hat from behind, I'd be like, okay, that's just on a coat hanger, right? But he saw his face in profile. I'm like, dude's got a bust of himself. That's three-dimensional. But also, it was well lit, and wouldn't anyone notice, hey, that's not a man, that's a statue. So I don't know. Maybe he actually can fly. I don't know. Busted. Lions can't smile being a relevant sentence does put this case into perspective. Yeah. That man's made of copper. And also we have the puppet. We have the ventriloquist, whose puppet loves Regina. And then the monkey that stole his ring. And also the Max himself was going to propose to Regina. So I suppose it's possible that hold on. Here's a theory for y'all. Here's a theory for us. So we know Max confirmed that his flying trick is not actual flight, and he uses a harness and wires. So what if he was up in the rafters, you know, hanging out? Maybe he was just hanging from the wire, like they went on break. They went on smoko, and he was just left dangling up there. And he was like, oh, hold on. While I'm hanging out up here, let me eat my sandwich. And he pulls out his sandwich out of his pocket, and then he pulls out his pepper. Because he's like, I love my sandwiches with pepper. And he's like, shika, 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 while he's dangling up in the air. Little does he know that the pepper rains down onto Leon the lion, resulting in him sneezing and inadvertently chomping down with his big gomper chompers. So it was all a big mistake / misunderstanding. Max has no idea that happened, but then maybe Regina or someone saw him shaking Pepper down from up above. And so that's why she wants her dad out of the picture. Whether or not she wants him dead, I don't know. But she's like, my father old yellered my line and I'm sad about it. And also, Max is the reason why Leon did the bite, because he went with the pepper. Because otherwise, I have no idea why any of them would frame Max for murder. I get they don't like him. I get that he's an asshole. I get that it came to blows between him and Ben. But murder's a big step up. Or being framed. If they were gonna murder a man, why not just murder Max? Why would they have to murder Russell and then frame Max? If everyone loved Russell. But I guess someone was mad about Russell killing Leon. I don't know. No one in the circus is all right. It's a bit of a mess. The puppet being in love with Regina makes me think it was the ventriloquist did it for the bit. Ben could be behind it. I don't know. The circus is a circus. Mo is the least weird person. He kind of is. Which sucks really bad. Well, so far, Arrow is the, Arrow. Yeah, Arrow. Acro? Acro. Not Arrow the Acrobat. Acro the Acrobat. Acro seems the most normal. Which does inherently make me more suspicious of him from being like, hey, I'm just the guy. Hey, I'm just hanging out. I got my legs chomped by a lion. Hey, how you doing? And here's the pit of jewels that my monkey brings to my room. Like, that's the only weird thing about him. So, yeah, maybe he's hiding some... Aeroga. Yeah. Is Acro actually a bat? Acro the Acrobat? Yeah, I think he's a bat, and that's why he's called that. The lion is Max in a suit after he traveled back in time to make sure the events come to pass to preserve the timeline. Right. Yeah, because he was from a timeline where Acro and Bat become such a big sensation that no one cares about Max's flight anymore. So in order to sabotage him, he goes back in time, puts on a lion costume, chomps down on him. That's why he's smiling, because it's not a lion. That's why it's smiling. That's our clue that it wasn't a real lion. It's a guy in a lion suit. In fact, it's not even a guy in a lion suit. It's him with, like, kitty cat makeup on. And he didn't bite it to do damage to the legs. He had, like, some kind of, like, industrial equipment. But everyone just saw what they thought they saw, which was a lion. So... the tiger was... it was the tiger... it was, what was the tiger's name? I keep wanting to say Regina. It was something with an R. I already forgot. Regis. Yeah, Regis. Regent. Did I enjoy the events yesterday? Let's say yeah. Catboy Max Real. Catboy Max Real. You can't forget about You're the Man Now Dog. I did already forget about that. can't believe that. And I can't believe I explained YTMD yet again. How many times is YTMD gonna organically come up during stream? Regis filming. Universal Fireworks, thanks for a year and a half. That's a long time. Enjoy your very mildly cursed Kelvin key. Bath and Pog. Shouts to Bath. They're great. Azumaji, thanks for 50 bits. Before you play Leighton vs. Lawyers, I'd recommend watching the old trailers for it just to see how radically different the game was intended to be. At the very least, do so afterwards. Gotcha. So the trailers are very different than what the final game turned out to be? That's interesting. I always love that kind of stuff. No funny business. Shouts to Bath. Yeah. My fiance. They stream. In fact, it's Friday, so they might be doing Fortnite Friday later. Universal Fireworks, thanks for 50 bits as well. On top of your year and a half. And Surge MX, thanks for 19 months. Hey, Barry, gotta watch the stream before we get hit by the hurricane down here in Mexico. And probably gonna lose power for a few days, hopefully not. Stay safe. Yeah, that's why I was trying to stress, like, yeah, like, I've been getting a lot of warnings about potential flash floods and maybe power outages and stuff up here in SoCal, but it's supposed to be making landfall in Mexico, so it seems like it's gonna be a bit more severe down there. So I sincerely hope that it's mild and it's just a bit of rain and it's not too bad. You don't lose power or anything, but please stay safe. Hope you're doing okay. And, yeah, thank you for 19 months. That's a long time. Been a fan a long time, and I'm glad to see you playing through one of my favorite series. Hey, White Lanterns. Howdy. It's Cat 2 right now. Gotcha. For sure, super different. Whoa. There's some stories about the cloud. Whoa. Bath came out with a bit yesterday in Nicole's stream that ended me. Yeah, I think it's the one I learned about after stream. Yeah, I'm mad about it. The 7 minutes in heaven, but Bath didn't say minutes. Is that the one? Yeah. I appreciate it, Mange Tsuneko. My brain really wanted to say magnet, but that's not what your name is. Hey, Big Top. Yeah, everyone loves this case. And we are on the final day, presumably the second day of the case. And we gotta find out who done it, because there's this whole incident 6 months ago where people got chomped by a lion, as well as the event of a couple days ago where the ringmaster was murdered, slumped over a box, and there's no footprints. So we got like 2 mysteries going on. So the hurricane is Cat 2019. It is, of course. Having a lot of heavy rainfall and intense wind. We're not generally in danger of hurricanes on the northeastern coast. Yeah, every now and then it seems like a big storm does work its way up there, but yeah. But it is very, very rare for a hurricane to be, you know, even in the vicinity of the west coast over here, it seems like. Anyway, welcome back. The lines, everyone is, oh my god, it's what's the Agatha Christie Murder on the Orient Express. Oh my god. Shutsukumi would. He would. From what I know of him, he absolutely would. Anyway, goodbye, Maya. Woo. There she goes. It's December 30th. Happy almost New Year, chat. How you doing? 9:41 a.m. Lobby number 5. A little bit of... Hey, Viz. Good timing. Just can't get enough. I 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 just can't... Is it just that on loop? Hey, Viz, hope you had a good stream, dude. Appreciate the raid. Hey, welcome. We're just getting started, Raiders. Hiya. Hey, Katie. Bring Maya back. Okay. Yeah, it's that. What were you streaming, Viz? Doing some Apex or something? There, she's having a spin. She's having a spin. There she goes. It's December 30th, which means it's almost New Year's. Right. As chat said. Bomb Brush. Oh, nice. Yeah, that came out today. Yeah. How was it? I definitely want to check that out. As someone with very mixed feelings for Jet Set Radio, I want to like it. It just isn't quite for me. I definitely want to check out Bomb Rush. Cyberfunk. It's fucking dope.com. Nice. Hell yeah. Music won't be claimed on Twitch or YouTube. Rad. Hell yeah. Do you want Jet Set but better? Is it? Cause that's what I want. It's like that game seems geared for like, did you love Jet Set Radio? Then get a load of this. And I'm like, I want to love Jet Set Radio. I really, really do. Cool. Damn. I'm rad. I'm down to check it out. Sounds rad. It's too radical for me. Yeah. I thought not many big games were coming out this month, but I was sorely mistaken. This month, every month this year has just had some game come out where I'm like, what the hell is this? Taught us something. Yeah. But we've talked about it. Oh, Hi-Fi Rush. Hi-Fi Rush was great. Yeah. Do you have fond memories of it, right? Anyway, it's December 30th. It's 9:41 a.m. It's lobby number 5. We're going to Clown Court. Let's go. Good morning, Max. Oh, yeah. Good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. This is how he's been every day of the trial, man. Mambo number 5. We learned about Jet Set Theory in math class. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Lobby number 5 by Lou Bega. Tee-hee. Who's saying tee-hee in the court lobby? Of course. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. She just brought a whole ass carton with her. He did establish that he drinks milk before he goes out on stage, which is not great. Regina! How fabulous, my sweetie pie princess. You came to watch my performance today? Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this. Mo said that. What does he know? What does that damn clown know? So what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end? It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't... She doesn't know what court is. Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is. Hey, Chris, thanks for gifting that sub. Well, Max, looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I feel like the judge would love if there was a curtain that revealed him. I'll see you later. Today, I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning to you. The top of the morning to you. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? Mo. Top of the morning to you, governor. Top of the morning. That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. You take that back. They're just a higher evolved form we don't understand. Aha! Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh my, thank you. He's just saying there were 2 cartons of milk, like, how are you today, Wright? Yeah. Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real criminal. You mean Acro? Huh? Huh? You think he did it? Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line, literally. He's got guts to spare. If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. It just means I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. What are you gonna do then, Nick? I guess today we'll just have to do it without our usual psychological warfare. He's a good lawyer. He commits psychological warfare in the courtroom. Today we rely only on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro and to the truth. You're right, but it's gonna be tough. That sounds tough. I rely on pressing the witness to be like, oh, there's the fault. Uh-oh. Anyways, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. And then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. Okay, Mo. You want us to make sure Regina watches? Yes, that's why I brought her here to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. The clown is the one saying this. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. December 30th, 10 a.m. Courtroom number 2. Mo is the normal one. I hate it. Court is now in session in the trial of Maximilian Galactica. He's still using his stage name in court proceedings. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case. Prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. Kevlar wants a poll. We'll bury cart before recess or the end of trial, whichever comes first. Alright, I understand Mo's greatness. I'm still allowed to dislike him. For his life's mission to be a goddamn clown. That's a poll redeemed, not a prediction. I mean, that works as a poll. Yeah, carting. Will I die before finishing the case? Right, will I die before recess? Will I die before the end of the trial? Or maybe will I just not die? I mean, it's a poll. It's fine. What's cart? Carting is the fan term for dying in Monster Hunter. Because your cats ride you on they push you on a cart back to camp. So when you die in Monster Hunter, it's called carting. It's funny to say. Listen, it's Capcom, right? So it's the same game. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. Yeah, Mario Kart. Catcom. Palicom. Order. Sorry, Cart. Put Rathlos on the witness stand. Oh my god. Oh my god, Monster Hunter Ace Attorney. I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detectives stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Did Gumshoe make a little construction paper diorama? Poor Gumshoe. I thought every game was Pac-Man. It is. Yeah, when you die in Pac-Man, you also... Cart. Very well. Please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work, or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Oh. I'm glad he's allowed his birds inside the courtroom. Name and occupation. Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Berry Big Circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. A likely story. I'm wheelchair bound. A very likely story. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. I'm kind of glad that Mo was like, Acro is sus. Because, like, yeah, you should be sus of everyone in these games, but I had no reason to be like, did he do it? He saw a thing fly past his window. That just seems like he was a witness to it, but... I guess we'll see what you witnessed. It was just after 10 p.m. I was resting in my bed. Ghosts get carted when they die. Pac-Man disintegrates. You're right. Because the ghosts do go back to the ghost house. You're right. They cart. They do cart. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. And then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. 51% of chat thinks I'll die before I finish the case. 28% says I will never die. And 20% says I'll die before the first recess. Alright, we'll see. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. I will never die. I want a prediction. Now put your money where your mouth is. Same options as the poll. Okay. Alright. Your Honor, I call Pac-Man to the stand. He's gonna waka up. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. I'm supposed to find a contradiction with evidence there? Huh? The witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown. If that's the case, there is very little the prosecution need add. All that's left to do is explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did. Get my husband's name out of your damn mouth! Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Very well. You may proceed with your cross-examination. I'll have to wait to do anything until the prediction's up. But I'm gonna press him on stuff anyway. I'm not even at full HP going into the courthouse. Hey, whoever yesterday said that psych lock damage doesn't go with you to court, you're wrong, it does. I was right. It seems to reset per chapter of the game, but when you're going from investigation to court, it carries over. Thanks for the hydrate, Crow. I put 2/3 of my points on this, don't let me down. What's option number 3? Maybe it's a remaster thing. It could be a remaster thing. You put 2/3 of your points on me never dying? That's a terrible idea. Why'd you do that? Yes, when you're successful with a lock, it heals you up 50% of the meter. Not up to 50, it heals you half's worth from wherever you were. But yeah, no. If I die before first recess, does that mean both 1 and 2 win? I guess we need to establish that. To me, saying I will die before recess means before the first recess I die. To me, dying before the end of the trial means I'll survive past first recess, but die before the end of the trial. Also, we can't pick more than one winner, so it has to be that. Because if you thought I died before the first recess, you should have picked before first recess. So, that's a lot of poop on Never. That's a lot of confidence that is misplaced. So yeah, thanks. No pressure on me, right? It was just after 10 p.m. I was resting on my bed. I don't think I'm gonna take damage for pressing. I'm just not gonna get anything. Let's find out. You said that you were resting in bed. One would thus assume that you turned the lights off in your room, correct? That's correct. I just got a text from my ISP saying we're preparing for potential service outages during the storm. Yeah, probably not gonna stream Sunday. Just, cause even if it's not that bad, if I just like power dies in the middle of stream, right? Would not be ideal. So, let's just plan that I'm probably not gonna stream. If I do stream, I'll announce otherwise. But there are safety lights around the outside of the lodging house. It's so bright, sometimes it can make it hard to sleep. If that's the case, wouldn't it be a good idea to close some curtains? Yes, Judge, yes. Yeah, no, you can't just Snow White your way out of explaining this, Acro. Oh my god, he's Snow Whiting his way out of explaining this. I never really thought of that. I guess that means I'm off to buy some curtains. Haha. Sometimes I do make myself useful in these chambers. See, like, leaning over towards Nick and winking and being like, eh? I helped. Like, huh? Oh! The witness will proceed with his testimony. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. What kind of a thump? What goes bump in the night, Your Honor? Your room is on the 3rd floor. Right. Yes. And you said that you were resting in bed. That is correct. But you were still able to hear a sound from outside? I was indeed. Pressing Acro doesn't seem to get results. Maybe something was contradictory with what he just said. I mean, it depends on what he was hit with. A thump implies something that's bassier, which is not likely to reach all the way up to someone indoors with a window closed on the 3rd floor. Maybe come back later. I mean, I can just loop around and see. About to go poop bankrupt. Yeah, 2/3 of chat are about to be broke. Yeah, is there anything... Yeah, monkey. Lion. Time that was 10:15 p.m. Didn't he say it was shortly after 10? I mean, that counts, I guess. Love this cross-theme thing. It's a very good theme. Won't be the first time I give away all my poop. Good thing poop has 0 value. 10, 15. Blunt force trauma to the back of the head. I'm just worried that I'll be like, ha. There's no way you could have heard a thump from the 3rd floor, and it'll be like, yeah, huh? Or they're not gonna have that conversation. Be like, what do you think of this? And the judge would be like, no. Which sucks. The wooden box, locked a small key, had a pepper in it, Grand Prix photo, the note. Meet at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Inclusive of evidence what took place. This is definitely useful, but I don't know if it's useful now. His bust. That's it. I'm gonna say there's nothing wrong for now. Nothing, Your Honor. Until I can find a clear contradiction, I should tread lightly. I'm gonna keep going through. So that was on him saying he heard a thump from outside the window. A few moments later, I saw someone flying right by me. And you should be very careful till after the recess. Yeah, Are you sure it was a human being? It could have been a mannequin, or perhaps a large action figure. Well, setting aside the possibility of a mannequin, an action figure is plausible. You have no need to mince words with Mr. Phoenix Wright. Testify to the truth and only the truth, just as if we were there with you that night. I believe it was a human. Damn, I just strengthened his testimony. I wonder if Acro's statement jives with the facts. Saying it was a human. I mean, I could be like, then why no footprints? And it'll be like, he was flying. Damn. What's the matter? Nothing, Your Honor. Until I can find a clear contradiction, I should tread lightly. Yeah. Damn if it wasn't actually an action figure. It was Max Galactica, only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. Jives. You're far too white for this. Your Honor, this doesn't jive with the court. You want to rephrase that, defense? Yes. The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window. Even though he would have been in silhouette. The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. Right. It was the person's back. I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat as well as the cloak wrapped around the body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. More press than the less results I seem to get. Maybe there was something fishy with his latest bit of testimony. I don't think that's the line I have to press on. Or find a contradiction with. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. Maybe you were. Were you dreaming? You were dreaming, right? When did you start thinking that what you saw wasn't a dream?
Objection!
Why are you objecting? That's not important.
Objection!
No, it might be important. Shut up. I believe the prosecution has done a bit of maintenance on the witness's memory. Just to make sure, let's ask the witness. Now! Objection. Sustained. Don't sustain that! Acro must be lying about things, huh? Of course he is. Now the challenge will be to expose his lies in court. Put the pedal to the metal, Nick. Yeah. God damn it. We literally had an issue yesterday where a witness was like, oh, the prosecution told me not to talk about this. And the judge was like, oh, my, that's terrible. And now it's coming up today of like, I have good reason to believe, Your Honor, that this has happened again. And he's like, yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, never mind, moving on. God damn it. Okay, just after 10 p.m., I was resting in my bed. Started making trouble in my neighborhood. I heard a large thump from outside the window. A few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica, I only saw him from behind, that's who it looked like. When I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. Oh my god! There's nothing! There's nothing to go off. I don't know what evidence to press. I just think, why would he have heard a thump if he was in bed on the 3rd floor with his window closed? And if he's like, oh, my window is open, we'd be like, it was snowing out. Why was your window open? But there's nothing that's, I think, a strong bit of evidence that I can point to be like, how did you hear that? He said that he saw him from the back. Well, so, yeah, it was yesterday. Mo said he was not wearing the white roses. Specifically. And this guy's saying, I couldn't tell you one way or the other because I saw him from behind and he was in silhouette. But he had the hat and he had the cloak. And I could go, huh, how did he have his hat if the hat was found at the crime scene? But we kind of went over that yesterday, so I don't know if that's the right thing to press on as well. How hard would the thumb have to be to be heard from the 3rd floor? That's what I'm saying. If it was like a crack, if it was like a loud, like, you know, smash, or if it was like a glass bottle, it's like, sure, you could hear that from a 3rd floor. But a thump, I believe Mo hearing a thump, I don't believe him hearing a thump. That really sounds good to me. The problem is I don't know what evidence to press where. I mean, probably thump. This, I could press the photo and be like, there were no footprints, but he's saying he's flying. So I don't think that's as strong. I think I need to press him on like, how did you hear it? It also could be localization fuzziness as well. Because this says blunt force trauma. What's my SSN? It's 3. Sorry, did I say a lot? Chat, forget I said that. Perhaps the thump came from somewhere else? I mean, it could have. What else would cause a thump on the 3rd floor, though? That's the problem. That was my stream key? Yeah. Yeah, well, I reached out to Twitch, and I was like, can I make my stream key the same as my SSN? So I only have to remember one number. And they were like, we provide this service on the regular, and we're happy to provide it for you. And I was like, thank you, Twitch.com. And they said, no problem. And then they gave me some warm milk and scooted me off to bed. I don't know! I don't know. I'd be stumped even without 1 point whatever million poob on the line. Okay, let's go through the options. None of these, no. Crime photo, possibly. There's only one set of footprints. I can maybe press him on that somewhere. The hat. They found the hat at the crime, so how did he see the hat? Presumably, he would look outside the window, see the hat, and if the hat fell, he would have seen that as well. Right? So I could press him on this line, because this is when he was talking about the symbols. So I could be like, you saw the hat, but it was at the scene of the crime. He can't walk to the window. No, but he could see outside the window. So if the hat fell afterwards, presumably he would see that. The whole point is, he saw the hat go past his window, but the hat was found at the crime scene. That's the point. I like 3's questioning theme. So now you present it or just press? Well, I could present it. Or I can go back into pressing him and then, yeah. Heavy's the, where's the clown? Yeah. Sounds reasonable. I mean, right? So, okay, so I could press the photo and be like footprints. I could press the hat and be like, you saw the hat. Papers, no. Promo poster, I don't think. I think this is just... I was wondering if this would come, I mean, maybe it will come up as like evidence to be like, here's your contradiction. So far I think it's just meant to be a reference for the player to be like, here's what he looks like. I don't think that's something we press him with. Bottles, nothing to do with this. The map, I don't think is a contradiction. The monkey, the lion, the autopsy report, I just don't think presenting this for him hearing a thump, it's like, yeah, blunt force trauma would make a thump. But it's like, specifically, I'm like, how would he hear that? That's my issue. That's insider trading. Yeah, you can't. Twitch clamps down hard on that. The box, I don't think this is part of it yet. The pepper, no. Grand Prix photo, no. The letter, I think, will be important, but I don't think it's important for anything he said yet. I feel like that's a later thing. I could be wrong. The bust, I don't think he said anything. It's not a contradiction. I could just present it and be like, don't you think maybe you saw this? And it'll be like, I don't know, maybe, but I think I saw a guy. Like, that's not... I don't think that's really it yet. Also, the bust is holding stuff. It's holding cards. He does have wide shoulders when he's hanging there, but I don't know. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna try pressing him on the hat. I'm trying to use my whole brain. I don't feel confident about this, but it's like, I don't feel confident about anything. Well, let's love you to see a human fly by the window. Yeah, if that's the bust, they definitely like removed the cards or something. The city light's lit up enough for me to see. There was only enough light for me to see the silhouette. There's the person's back. I couldn't see the white roses on the front. You seen the other symbols. I clearly saw the silk hat as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that person I saw was Max Galactica. Maybe there's something fishy with his latest bit of testimony. There's a contradiction. I wanna fly high. There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. She's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of a contradiction? No, Your Honor, but I'm gonna try this hat. This hat! You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? There's actual dialogue, so I'm feeling okay. The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. He was in bed and needs a wheelchair, Nick. That would have been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in. Just looking outside of the window was a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats? No. This is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. That's also why I wasn't confident, because we went over this point yesterday, but... Order! Like always, someone has to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth, and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury on in this court today? Oh, no! I mean, they didn't have a flashing health bar, so maybe it's okay. He has a grudge against Max. He may, but I don't have any proof of that. Acro is dreaming. That'd be great. Acro is the real culprit. I don't know if he was. Mo is sus of him. So that's something. Now you care about perjury? Since when? Let's say Acro did it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Your Honor. On this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion? Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Barry. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. Ha ha ha. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to remember how to try and grab at an audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to almost be scary. The bird pecker on his head is very good. He is staying rather calm and collected. I just want to watch that for a sec. That's good. Your brother already called this entire circus once. What? Nuclear! I'm nuclear! Wow. Thank you for 10 gifted subs. That's very kind of you. I hope you all enjoy the emotes. Hi. How you doing? Thank you. Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up on myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things... You know, the more I think about it, the more possible it is. Because he could have been dangling something from the window. He had a bunch of weights and stuff in his room. So yes, he is not in the same physical state as he was 6 months ago, but he's still working out his upper body. And that's all you would really need to hoist something out of a window. Then my brain did a brain blast. You okay, Viz? Make sure you hydrate. Yeah, he's pumping iron. Just like Arnold Schwarzenegger in that movie. Pumping iron. Where he talks about coming. Thank you, Nuclear Sunset. Appreciate it. But good. Yeah. See, even a silver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous. A silver of a doubt. What was the last bit? Don't worry about it. Look it up on YouTube. She's right! Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man! Phoenix is a poopy head! Is that the same child that keeps getting dragged along the court? See that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? It could be Ben. So, first of all, did he need an accomplice? Probably. Possibly. Monkey accomplice. Well, that's all. I was also thinking that, because if Ben's not in on it, right? The monkey did steal his ring and then distract him for a while, right? So the monkey could be in on it. Beyond that, it could be Ben, in as much as he saw someone walk by and was like, no, that was Max who walked past me. And then the murder happened. It was the tiger. Tiger. Birdie. It was the parrot. It was the androids. Is Monkey in our profile? Monkey's under evidence, yeah. Might need the monkey. Who takes care of Acro? Yeah. So it could be the monkey. It could be Ben. It could be Regina, but I don't think it is. Because it seems that Acro wrote the note. And what do the notes say? You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? Have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet at 10 p.m. tonight. To the murderer. So, let's say it was placed by Acro in Regina's pocket. Let's say that Acro wrote the note, right? Puts it in Regina's pocket. She's like, what's this? I'll stick it on the thing. He gives it to Regina because, I don't know. She brings him breakfast. Whatever. Either he thought that she would bring it to her dad, or it was just dumb luck. She put it up on the board. But then Russell sees that and clearly identifies that as being him. As the murderer. He goes to the scene and then gets bonked on the head by a series of contraptions that he lowers down. He works with the monkey to distract people who are nearby. I don't really see what else. Maybe, but yeah, it's like, If Regina was in on it, wouldn't she be behaving a lot more differently? And like the way he's been talking about Regina, it seems like he doesn't have the best impression of her. Alternatively, he didn't have an accomplice. The monkey messing with Trillo is just happenstance, and he was able to do it all himself. Because I can also just say, of course he didn't have an accomplice. The main point, though, is that Francisca is being like, oh, he can't walk. I have a doctor's stone. I'm like, he didn't need to walk to tie up some rope and hang it out of his window. But, you know. I mean, I could fuck up a few times. Let's just say it was the monkey. It's impossible for Aqua to be the murderer in this case. If that's the case, then it's natural for one to consider possible accomplices. You don't say. Not good, not good. This isn't gonna end well. Don't tell me you think you're gonna get off easy. What? You must not have heard that sound just now. Maybe it wasn't clear enough. The sound of you falling into your own trap that can be hard to notice sometimes. Mr. Wright, it seems as if you won't be stopping at Acro, but will be making other accusations. If Acro did not have an accomplice, things are not looking good for you. I understand, Your Honor. Very well, let's continue. Who, perchance, would happen to be Acro's accomplice? The monkey! It was the monkey! Monkey did it! Your Honor, it was monkey! Ook, ook, ook! Ook, eek, ook, ook! Ook, eek, eek, ook, ook! Ook, eek, ook! Holy shit, I hope this is right, please. Take that! You don't say! Uh-oh. This is suddenly looking very, very bad. Don't tell me you think you're gonna get off easy. No! No! Did you hear that? Hear what? The sound of you getting caught in your own trap. What a splendid accomplice. I'm sure this accusation is built on a solid foundation. Yeah, the monkey takes care of him. He works with the monkey. It's the monkey did it. Foundation? Yes, Mr. Wright. Do you have any proof that this person you've accused was indeed an accomplice? Oh no, it's getting more, it's like compounding. And the penalty is bigger. I don't have the ring anymore. Shit. Fuck. Oh no. I didn't know I need proof. I mean, that makes sense, right? Oh, bail, 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 bail. Bail, 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 bail. Time to bail. The monkey did it, Your Honor. Just, you know, just think about it. Oh, I fucked up. I don't think I have anything I can present. Just look at him. Look at him, Your Honor. These are the eyes of a criminal. Look at him, those soft, tender eyes. The warm smile, the tiny hat. Your Honor, that's no innocent money. He took my badge. That's true. Present the badge. I dare you won't. That's not proof of anything. Oh, man. He likes shiny stuff. It's true, he does. It's proof I'm a lawyer. Look, listen. Hey, look, everything's fine. Everything's good. In for a penny. Boy howdy, this sucks. Can I just present the monkey again? Your Honor, the monkey did it. Do you have proof? Look at him. That's my evidence. Look at him a second time. It's self-evident. Look, he's thinking about crime. Right this very second. That's a good evidence. That's how I feel. Why not? I literally have nothing else. Yeah, I could present my badge, but I would have presented the ring, because the whole point is that distracted Ben away from the scene, but I can't. So I think this is wrong. Also, none of their dialogue was specific. It was all generic. So either there was no accomplice, or it's not the monkey. Yeah, fuck. Nope. I implore you look at him a second time, Your Honor. He a monkey. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. Mr. Wright? Yeah? Yes, Your Honor? You're shaking your head yes, right? This piece of evidence is lacking in persuasive power, but it's not lacking in monkey power, Your Honor. You didn't miss that sound, did you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You know, the sound of you receiving a penalty. What are you doing, Nick? What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? No. Nope. He did it by himself. Did I just say he did? This must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. What? I thought I pressed the wrong one. You're not gonna sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. And with the monkey, too. If not the monkey, then he did it by himself. Order! What are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. Now I'm gonna have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that? I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. All right, then let's do it. Mr. Phoenix Wright. If this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingling? In his room? Where else could he be other than his room? I want to say if he wasn't in the building, they would have seen wheelchair tracks in the snow. And there was no evidence of that anywhere. So I feel like he has to have been in his room. And that's where he would have hoisted everything up from. I'm gonna present his room. He was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room? Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. There's only one answer to that. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What? Are you nuts? What say you, Mr. Dingling? That bird just poop on his hand. It's an interesting theory. That's it. Considering that what you proposed is impossible, yes, that's it. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there's no way he could go to the scene or be the killer. You got a point. It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he? It was aliens. But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet. Be careful, Nick, if you mess up here. She's right, I can't mess up here. I gotta give this one some serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster, and he killed the ringmaster while he was in his room, no doubt about it. I can fuck up more than once. Time to enlighten us as to how Mr. Dingling committed the crime, Mr. Wright. Can't present evidence now? Oh no. No, I have to. I have to. If I don't do it now, then they're gonna be like, no, wasn't him then. I have to present as evidence. This isn't some evidence law shenanigans. I'm going to present some evidence. So what did Mr. Dingling use to commit the crime of murder against Russell Berry? The bust? I mean, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking he could have dropped this on a rope. It bonks him on the head. It's got the cloak tied to it, and then he lifts it up. And he's like, oh shit, ah, fuck. However, that doesn't... Someone wearing his clothing... Wait, hold on. I gotta think stupid. Hold on. So, Russell walks over to the lodging house, wearing the cloak and wearing the hat. He drops the bust onto him with a rope so he can pull it back up and hide the evidence, and it catches on the cloak that Russell's wearing. And then Mo looks outside, and it just so happens to be at the exact height and not wobbling around, and it looks like a man is floating there, and then he lifts up. And that explains why the hat was left there, but not the cloak. Because someone came there wearing the cloak and the hat, but then only left the hat behind. Right? That's pretty stupid, but that does answer some questions. I don't know. I'm trying, because I'm assuming a lot of things we've heard so far are true, and a lot of them could be like, no, that's not what happened. But is it Ace Attorney stupid? Ace Attorney stupid would be like the monkey went down the rope and then like hooked things. I don't know. Also, I don't know why whoever walked to the lodging house was missing the white roses. I don't know that. That doesn't make sense to me. In the middle court, he's doing it out loud to Maya. Maya's like, do it in your head. He's like, it helps me if I work it out, if I talk it out. Okay. Okay, well, if it wasn't that, what else is big and heavy and could have dropped? Probably not the box. Where would the box have come from? He fell on top of the box, so I don't think the box is what hit him on the head. And he was like, to the murderer, come to the lodging house. I have the pepper in a box. I guess the peppers would be like, this is proof. Maybe Russell's the one that made the lion sneeze because he wanted the lion put down. He needed an excuse for it. I don't know why. No. I'm doing it. It makes sense to me. The bust. He used Max G's MIDI, Your Honor. He used his bust. Take that. The music stopped. A picture? It is indeed. The problem is with the item shown in the picture. Oh my god. The bust? It's quite a large bust. Yeah, isn't it? And because it's life-sized, it's also very, very heavy. Holy shit. Heavy? How did he get it in his room? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. Am I fucking right? See? This is how Acro was able to kill the Ringmaster. With the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. The localization team knew what they were doing. Capcom, you didn't. Order! That's enough talk of ample busts in my courtroom. So you're saying the bust fell onto the Ringmaster. Smushed by MIDI, Your Honor. I'll see you find. The autopsy report has been updated. Crushed to death by MIDI. It means titty, Your Honor. A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. He's strong as hell. He's an acrobat. Yeah, get him. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. Thank you, Mercanius. Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges? Death by booba. What a way to go. Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, Acro, you can't run away from... Ow! I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh, what? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? Fun karma. She's just using this testimony as a ruse to stall for time. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. The defense's objection is overruled. God damn it! Why can't he see things my way once in a while? Mr. Dingling. Welcome back. Thanks for the... Look at wiggle his hands. Tier 2. Thank you. Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. Nah, that woman will sink to any low to win a case. Yep. Acro's physical state. I'm actually not in a physical state. I'm incorporeal. I am a ghost. I was pecked to death by birds. Oh. I see. That explains the birds are also ghosts. I see. I'm in a state of being. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? That is a very good point. Unless he knew where he was going to be standing because he put the box down there. I don't... This is kind of falling apart, but I have no doubts in regard to the witness's testimony. It was impossible for him to lift the bust and carry it over to the window. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What's your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? Spin? I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. Projection much? I can't let her get to me. I've got to focus. She's just behind him with a sign that says Miles Edgeworth. She's dancing around. I can't let her get to me. His state. My state, huh? Well, I'm originally from Utah. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. Have you ever lifted up the bust before? What's the biggest bust you've ever carried, sir? No, I've never actually lifted it up with my own two hands. But I should get to it, don't you think? I can't let money outdo me on this. Huh? Money? Money. That crazy monkey's lifted Max's bust before. A, how would he know that? B, that seems incredibly relevant to how it got to his room. Sick and physical. Yeah. Monkey handled the bust. Please continue with your testimony, Mr. Dingling. That's not really a contradiction, but I could be like, the monkey. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. So what have you been doing to keep in shape? Well, honestly, I've given up on training. Then can you explain all the weights in your room? I don't have any plans to return to the trapeze or the tightrope. You don't say. But no offense, I'm not worried about losing to you in a race or anything. Neither am I, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I wouldn't lose either, Slowpoke. I mean, Nick. Whoa. How did the discussion turn to me all of a sudden? I suppose you could say that I'm stronger than the average bear. However, lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. And why is that? Because if I were to do that, I'd end up falling out of the window myself. I still haven't gotten much feeling back in my legs yet. So you couldn't have thrown that bust out of the window? No one said anything about throwing it. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. How long do you think your recovery will take? Why doesn't that get an objection? What does that have to do with the current situation? You have to remember the nerves were severed. I'm currently undergoing some extremely intensive rehabilitation, but it's still going to take a while before I'm back to 100%. Let me remind you of another very important point. If the witness was carrying the bust, he would not be able to see out below the window. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Why do you say it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. Do you accept that if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see out below the window? Thus, there's no way that I would know the location of the ringmaster's head. Well, I suppose you've got a point. Hey, Nick. Huh? What if you turn things around? Maybe think of it sort of like this. If he knew the location of the ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust. That's what I was thinking. That does make sense. If only I could prove somehow that Acro knew the location of the ringmaster's head without looking down. I think I've already explained things sufficiently. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? Don't you know? Maya had a thought. If all you had to do was drop it, then it wouldn't have been a problem at all. Mods, please time Maya out. If all I had to do was drop it, you're right, I could have done that. However, there is no way that I could score a direct hit on the ringmaster's head. So that kind of makes your theory a bit pointless, doesn't it, Mr. Wright? Acro's strong enough to lift up the bust. Main problem is how he could have aimed for the ringmaster's head. I wonder if he used some kind of tool to aim for the ringmaster. That's the ticket, Nick. Show them what you got. I have to be careful. I have to find something that fits perfectly with the case. I don't remember us finding any sort of tool, but maybe we overlooked something. Did I overlook something? Am I missing evidence? I think that was possible. The monkey! The tool was the monkey. I was thinking I could present either this photo or maybe just the box itself. I'm gonna safety save. Like, yeah, if I'm not gonna yeah, save. I'm not gonna load this save unless we die. But yeah. This doesn't change the prediction, just so we don't have to replay all this if I fuck up real bad. Coolest thing that says the bust, I have a strong upper body. Lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force in my lower body. It makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. What if the monkey relayed its position to you via a series of ooks and eeks? The number of ooks is the number of, the distance in the x-axis, and the eeks is the distance in the y-axis. And you've used that over the years to commit various monkey heists. The longitude and latitude. Think stupid, right? Well, if the monkey learned to speak English, he taught him sign language. Cartesian coordinates. But monkey. This photo shows that the box didn't move. It wasn't slid around. He wasn't holding it and dropped it. That's where the box was. Meaning he would have known that he was standing in front of the box. Right? This feels bad. Your Honor, Your Honor. Acro, you didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you? Did I do it? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add.
Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling, how about you show us some evidence?
But I did such a good job hinting.
Yes, hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright.
Maybe you should take a look at this photograph. Box and picture both work, thank God. This seems stronger than the box itself, but... because the box is just like, it's heavy. This is like the box doesn't seem to have moved. It's more specific, but... yeah. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box the victim was found hunched over? The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? Who, indeed. When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene crime. 'Twas at the scene crime, Your Honor. Isn't it scene of the crime? Why use many word when few word do trick, Your Honor? I see. Please continue. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The scene crime. The moment that the bust came falling down was exactly the same moment the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. As opposed to crime scene, that's true. Which means that the answer to all of these questions is now crystal clear. As clear as a crystal peeps, Your Honor. You mean, if the bust were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would be no way that it could miss the head of the victim. Realistically, no, but yes, sure, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, really. Order, this is unbelievable! Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going, and there's only one way to go from here. Forward. So the next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Ow! Allow me to whip some sense into you.
Mr. Phoenix Wright? Ow!
If the ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. Is it specially made? Indeed! It had the most peculiar feature. The weight of the box? The box has a remarkable weight. Weight? According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required... I see. One would have to squat down and lift it up with their body, wouldn't they? Wouldn't you say? That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That is correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Fool! Peep, peep. Does she even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you've had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you drop it? Did you drop the bust onto the ringmaster? What are you talking about? And if I had wanted to do such a thing, I couldn't. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of this bust? I remember, I forgot. I remember. Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. That means... you understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bust from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bust from the cafeteria to my room? The monkey! It was the monkey! The monkey did it, Your Honor. Monkey. Exhibit M. For monkey. You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright, explain that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. The The monkey did it without being an accomplice. Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bust from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here. This is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happened once and for all. All right, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bust from the cafeteria back to his room? A monkey! Monkey! Monkey did it! It was the monkey! Your Honor! Monkey! None thoughts, one guilty monkey. Potassium. France. Take that! A monkey. Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size. For instance, he stole the ventriloquist's ring. So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own and then brought it back home. Home? Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room? But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. Oh. My, those are some very nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they're made of platinum, which is very shiny. Okay. Gua! Acro! Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bust back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Looking for a roommate. Must clean up after themselves, tidy, quiet after 10 p.m., able to handle a large bust. Bonus points if monkey. Order, order! I said order, Miss Von Karma. Where is the bust in question at this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. And she's like looking to the side of Gumshoe and mouthing like, go get it! He's like, This is a strange turn of events. If that monkey did not steal the bust, then what happens to this case? In that event, something else must have been used as the murder weapon. Well, Or maybe this bust was the murder weapon, but it was used by accident. That's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Yeah, that's where I was going with it. They're just like, oh, that's big and heavy. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron. Baka. You just call me Baka in the courtroom? Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. Bucket. There's no denying that. Now, don't seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? I have a badge. You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And what is that? You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. Bah! There is no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. Ace Attorney. .jpg. That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright? Nick, don't let her beat you now. I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. Didn't we basically throw out the clown's testimony yesterday? Yeah, kinda. One was the victim, Russell Barry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The clown saw the murderer. Who was it then? It was the bust? I can't save. It was the bust. He saw Max's I asked who was the other person Mo saw on the scene. That evidence has nothing to do with the question. Au contraire, mon frère. It does indeed have something to do with the question.
He's whipping out the French.
Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette, but he did not actually see the man himself. 'Twasn't a human being he saw that eve. France, the prophecy. All my yelling France into the microphone incepted into the game. Ah, shit. I have a thing about that.
Oh no. How is that possible?
It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw just happened to be wearing a cloak. Uh-huh. Objection. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. Or a cloak like that could easily get snagged on the bust if they came into contact. Idiot! Who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust? It doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of the utmost importance to this case. Don't you agree? Oh, he caught me. Ah! Let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? Shit. Fuck. I have 3 ideas. 1, monkey. The monkey just happened to attach them. And then he picked up, went to drop it, and there was a cloak, and he didn't. That's probably the least likely. 2, Acro did it himself. 3, it was Russell. He wouldn't have done it, though. I still think that it's likelier. I think it's not likely that Acro was trying to frame Max. Stat did it. Why'd you do it? Monkey in a top hat. Does me. I'm Spartacus. Mon frere means my brother. What Nick said is a pretty common phrase in English. He's worked in rhymes. It's true. Hello, hello. Nobody cared who I was till I put the cloak on the bust. I hate the way this question is phrased, too. Because I don't think he was planning on framing Max. I think the monkey brought the bust up to his room and he's like, hey, this is heavy as shit. I can use this. And then he drops it down. We already established that he lowered the box down there with a rope. So I still think he had a rope attached to the bust so he could bring it back up and hide the evidence. Right? And then as he was pulling it up, it gets caught on the body's cloak. But the question is, who put the cloak on? He's taking a few hits, you're still standing. I'm holding on. I can fuck up once here. Just realized I'm having the cloak in his room. Well, that's also a good point. Yeah, because if Ben is to be believed, then whoever, let's say it was Russell, was walking to the scene of the crime was wearing his hat and his cloak. So the cloak, I mean, we know there's only a one-of-a-kind hat. We don't know if it's one-of-a-kind cloak. So he could feasibly have had the cloak in his room. But the reason I got there in the first place was thinking, man shows up wearing cloak and hat, only hat is left at the scene, not the cloak. Where's the photo? Yeah, he's just wearing his regular attire. He's not wearing the cloak or the hat. I wish the hat was in the photo. There's a pretty good clue in there. Yeah, probably. He's wearing his classic Eggman attire. Just say gumshoe. It's probably gumshoe. The problem is, I mean, I could present the photo as is. I could say the dead body put the cloak on. I could say it was Russell. But I'm worried they're gonna be like, huh? He didn't tie it on. Like, that doesn't make sense. Unless it is like a case where They accept multiple answers. Because I still think that makes more... That's stupid, but I think that makes more sense than him tying the rope. Tying the cloak onto the bust. I think it was just a crime of... Not a crime of convenience. It seems premeditated, but the murder weapon itself, I think, was kind of random. The cloak is alive. That could also be. It's Doctor Strange's cloak. That could also be. It acceptably as a guide. I mean, I'd rather ask chat for a nudge than just pull up a guide or something like this. Do I want a hint? I mean, I can fuck up once. So I'm gonna go with my gut. If I fuck this up, then I'll probably be like, okay, chat, I need more help. But I'm gonna throw out the crime photo. A guy would probably spoil it. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the whole point. I'm gonna do it. Oh, no. Didn't the defendant wear his cloak the entire time he was at practice? Wait, there's dialogue. Maybe? Maybe? So then how did this person get a hold of the cloak? Never mind, we're fucked. It's wrong. Well... Furthermore, how would this person have gotten the cloak onto the bust, I wonder? Because this person was not spotted at the scene. It's a photo of the crime scene. I get that it's just the catch-all dialogue for you're wrong, but... I'm sorry. When she's so nice about telling me I'm wrong, it hurts even more. It was asking who, not what. But that's why I was like, it could be a translation thing. Because if I say Russell, they'd be like, he was dead. And I'm like, I think it happened after he was dead. I don't think it was a who. The famous Von Karma carrot and whip approach. So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? I can't save. Chat, was it Russell? Is the answer Russell? Yay or nay? Yeah. It is. God damn it. So, my metagaming of the game bit me in the fucking ass. So my theory was right, I just didn't present the correct evidence. You wanted to profile, not the picture. Yeah. What about the prediction? Did the crime photo sure worked? I think it makes more sense if my theory is correct. If it's like, oh, he took his cloak off and was like, oh, you seem chilly, Mr. Bust, let me tie that onto you. Then sure, but... Yeah, gotta trust your gut sometimes. I mean, that's why I threw out the photo. Because I was like, that makes more sense to me than saying Russell did it. Because I don't think it was him. It just, he was wearing it. Anyway. Russell! Fool! Him? You're saying it was the victim himself? Russell Barry? That's what I'm saying. I mean, the victim himself placed the cloak on the bust? Sorry. Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. Again, the way the question was phrased, it's not entirely accurate. He's like, well, it's like... Okay. Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself! Nick, do you really have a handle on all this? I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright. So you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Where did the cloak come from? I would have probably picked the photo for that as well. But I probably would have picked Russell as my second guess. And I had two guesses. That's why I threw it out. Instead of... I didn't ask chat first, right? Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached that rope to the bust. I can't believe I figured this out. And dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house. Also, he clearly was wearing the roses there. Yeah. But none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trillo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. I'm loving the drum hits on these reveals. Oh no! Not Mr. Monopoly! No! Not really real pictures, which I suppose. Right, yeah, it's his conjecture. Now, this is when the magic happens. At the very instant that the bust hits the victim, oh. So that's why he didn't see the flowers. That's supposed to be a clue? That he wasn't wearing it around himself, it was just smushed onto the front. Who in their right mind would realize that part of it? I just figured he got caught on it and was just like draped and like just... That's like it fell on... That's actually dumber than I thought. Third case syndrome. Mm-hmm. I hated this twist. I mean, I somehow arrived there because I was thinking stupid, but it's like they made the point really clear that the hat was left at the scene. It's a one-of-a-kind hat. And he was wearing the hat on his way there. So it's like, how else, if the cloak was attached to the, like if it was just the cloak hanging from a fucking thread, there would still be a cloak at the scene. So the only answer is the cloak left the scene, which is so stupid. You wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. I thought it was birds being puppets and pretending to be Max. Like full-blown Snow White. Animals bringing the laundry in. He's like, come to me, my pretties. And they're like carrying the cloak. And that would be even better. This circus isn't over yet. Eh? It gets dumber? Mm-hmm. At least the image is a circus. It is. The circus is still open for business. With the shock of impact, it threw up the cloak and it got snagged onto the bust. That's when the sound was heard by a witness and he took a look out of his window. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Moe Curls, the clown. When Moe looked out of his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. This is unbelievably stupid. Because it's like, it would be swinging from a rope, the cloak would be barely hanging on. It just, like... I hate this. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Moe saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Also, the cloak wouldn't have had mass. It would be loosely draped. And as he's pulling it up, it would have been like, clearly there's nothing underneath the head. But, yeah, whatever. Primarily because in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out of his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. It was dark out. It was extremely bright. They've mentioned many times that there's a bright light right there. Maybe Moe was drunk. Yeah. He was drunk on that seltzer water they put in their little flower on their lapel. And that's how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. Boom, boom, boom. My planet needs me. Poochie, no. Now you know how the murder actually took place. And now you know who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the scene. Acro, it could only have been you. Or the monkey. Why aren't you... He's not reacting. I think Russell's head being caved in would have been too graphic, so I'm glad it wasn't. Yeah. I'm glad this game is rated T for teen, and not M for mature. Because the tone of this game is always so silly. And the stakes are very high, but if it was presented with, like, more visual oomph, it'd be like, oh, so, It works when it's like, look at these silly manga panels. Oh, no, he got bonked on the head instead of like smush, blood and guts just flying out. It'd be like, Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. He sure has. But he has come to the end of his rope now. It's an acrobat pun. So, what now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Evidence? What's evidence? Thank you, Judge. In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip. And the power of my gavel. Yeah, don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Yeah, Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? Can't one-up them. That's impossible. They say they want evidence. I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method. There's still something unusual about Moe's eyewitness account. Unusual? A contradiction, actually. Okay, then use that and get out of this jam. I like jam. That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Safety save. Yeah. As soon as the pick the evidence pops up, you can no longer save. Just have to do it during the dialogue. Yeah, I can't fuck this up. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case. It's that there were no footprints at the scene? It was the monkey? It was the note? It could be the note. Because the note was from Acro and was like, be here at this time. Which shows that it was premeditated. And he knew where he would be because he put the thing there. Swimming pool of blood, Jesus. Yeah, this is it. So it's either the note, or it could be... It could be just the crime photo again, but that's... Don't lose now. Well, no matter what I do, a big chunk of chat's gonna be mad. If I succeed or if I fail. People are gonna be upset, which is fun. Hard proof I've unraveled the trick. Since moment one, it's been suspicious that there's no footprints. So this entire contrived bonk him on the head and pull it up with a rope is like, that's how he was bonked on the head without there being another set of footprints, right? The note ties it to Acro and proves that he knew the time and place that he would be to set this up. I think it's one of the two. But I have to know which one. Well, also, if I submit the note, Acro could just be like, nuh-uh. So maybe that's not as good evidence than the photo itself. Because the photo is hard proof. It's hard. Yeah, what Zachatron said. Everyone just spin around. Diddles fits the music well. Because I feel like it's the photo. Because he's saying hard proof and it's highlighted. This is more hard proof than the note. And there has yet to be the moment where they're like, this explains the lack of footprints, which was the whole big mystery starting out in the beginning. Have I tried spinning? All my cables would just get tangled up instantly. So I'm gonna throw out the photo. And I did safety save so we can go back to here if I fucked it up. Your Honor, Your Honor, I don't, maybe this, maybe it was the, maybe, look at the photo, remember this? Remember the photo, Your Honor? Your Honor, Your Honor, I regret being a lawyer, this sucks. This sucks really bad, Your Honor. Your Honor, oh no. Take that. I fucked it up, didn't I? Rip. sense to me, damn it. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Guilty. Rip. The accused will surrender to the court immediately to be held for any trial. That's all. Court adjourned. Rip. In my defense, it made sense to me. I appreciate its thought. Thank you. Died before recess. Rip. Enjoy the points. Okay. Let's try the note then. It's not the note either? My 50-50 was wrong. Wow. I was totally off base. Huh. Okay, let me think about it a different way then. Yeah, I didn't make it to recess, so that's the winner. It was my 50-50 was I will remove the two correct options. So I'm left only with the wrong option. I really appreciate chat not leading me on that one. And just spinning. Thank you, chat. Hard proof I've unraveled the trick. I don't think it's a profile. What else could it be? Can someone mash this up with E1M1 for me real quick? Thank you. It's the pepper, Your Honor. The pepper is the trick. Huh. May we nudge? No. Yeah, I will ask if I need a nudge. I might need a nudge, but I'm not. I'm still. I'm trying to use my brain. So they're like, okay, you're saying he got bonked on the head and then he lifted it up, and specifically they were saying that there's a contradiction with Mo's testimony. Is it the fact that he saw 2 of the 3? But they showed how it was draped over him backwards. So when Mo was like, yeah, I was looking at him from the front or kind of from the side, he didn't have the things. Also, that's why when we first saw that flashback to the moment of the murder, I thought he was looking at him from behind. And I was confused. He was like, oh, I saw his profile. I'm like, oh. Because my brain interpreted that as like, that's the back. I guess that was part of it. Was that he had the cloak on backwards. I redeemed hydrate. Thanks, Dad. Thanks for letting me know. And need to refill my water soon. Ugh. I want another prediction. How many deaths? Oh my god. Making my mods have to keep track? Thanks for the prediction. How do I spin with my eyes closed? Carefully. Max had fabulous block heals too. Oh my god, look at them platforms. Damn. Damn, girl, you fly through the air with those? Well, I've already had 2 deaths, right? So, what was the... not including the ones we've just had. Okay, so from this point on, 0, 1, 2, 3 or more. Yeah. I couldn't find anyone, but I did find this. Is this safe to listen to on stream? Hold on, it is Doom versus Ace Attorney. Hold on. Oh, shit. That's rad. Anyway, Got poop to spend, and nothing to spend it on. I don't have everything. It says receive some special. Right, yeah. I'm done bar leaving. That's what you get for bar leaving. Boy, I don't know. Hard proof. Man, I don't know what you're talking about. A box, like my key. A pepper in it. A Grand Prix photo. Ah, man. What did Mo say that was sus? Bus. Also, what happened to the cards? That'd be a really crappy statue if you could just grab the platinum cards out of his hands, but... Bar leave? Yeah. Literally all I can think of would be like, the poster, look at him. But... he said a lot of things that were sus, right? He said that joke about Mexican food. Yeah. Cards with the cloak got caught on. I guess that could be, yeah. Yeah. Look at this. Well, let me rule things out. It's probably not that I'm an attorney. It's not the Magatama. It's not the photo, because I tried that. I don't think it's the hat. Because I... Unless I am to provide that as proof, showing that a man wearing the hat and cloak approached the scene and only the hat was left behind. So, I'll wait till the prediction is up, because, I'm gonna keep going. His papers, no. I don't think his promo poster has anything to do with that. What did Mo say that would have been just the fact that he saw 2 of the 3 symbols? But we established that it's because the cloak went on backwards. Broken bottle, circus map, no. Monkey, no. Lion, no. Autopsy report, no. Box. We already went over the box. I don't think that's proof of anything at this point. Don't think the monkey is it. I don't think the pepper is tied to this yet, because the pepper is tied to a potential motive, and that's not the question. The question's still about the murder itself. Something happened at Clownadelphia. The lion ate the monkey and the silver spoon. Grand Prix Frodo, no. The note, no. I already tried that. The bust, I don't think that is proof of anything at this point. Nice, Empty Major. Nice. Me yelling at chat in the announcements so VOD watchers can't see it in the captured chat. Do announcements not show up in the regular chat? I'm gonna throw the hat. Odd job. Yeah. Odd job. Throw a hat. Take hat. Take that. Nice. The problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Zoomers don't know Odd Job. I only know him from GoldenEye, so I can't judge. Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. But the theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions. Hat or poster would have worked. Oh, the poster would have worked. Interesting. Okay. Ed is everywhere. He's everywhere. He's also in Austin Powers. Yeah, kinda. You fool! Do you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified the criminal saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bust. Makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat. Well, sort of. Fine, you've got one, but what about the other contradiction? Honestly, who throws a shoe? The other contradiction? Remember what that ventriloquist said in court? Yeah. He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night, but the clown's testimony doesn't match. I thought we just established this. Did we not establish it? I guess not everyone had the same Mind Palace vision as we did. The clown said that there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away. Can you do it, Nick? Of course, I can explain all of it. What was that? Please recall the instance when the cloak snagged onto the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? This is so stupid. It's like as a theory, I was like, no, I can picture it slamming down and then on the way up getting snagged. And they're like, no, it hit him on the head and that made it popped up off of him and then landed on top perfectly. I'm like, yeah, okay. Did you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Which explains why Mo didn't see it. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. I guess I was getting ahead of where the game was at again. Order. This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. I'm having fun. Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. God, how is she not? Why is she always? How can she? And then him too? Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. Now we're getting to it. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Whoa. Thus, there is absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster. Acro's motive, It seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Digming's testimony after recess. Well, hey. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Whee! Hi, Big T. Wilson D. Thank you again for the hammy earlier. Hope you have a good night. Hooray, we made it to recess. Only dying a couple times. December 30th, 2:17 p.m., lobby number 5. Hit me with a 10-minute recess. All right, gamer dealing. Boop, you're gone. Thank you, Weeb. I can't believe it. Acro? It's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, unbelievable. Ahem. Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? I don't know about that. Psst. My. He's just a little twerp, isn't he? Well, that's one way to put it. Hey, pal. You're gonna ignore me after I went to all this trouble to bring you some evidence? Detective Gumshoe. Forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. Now, Detective, I'm sorry. Why don't you relax a little? We've got some really tasty milk. It's only just been, we've just been holding on to it for the last 3 hours. Milk doesn't spoil that bad. You want some room temp milk, Detective? How about a card trick, Detective? Ho, ho, ho. Well, if you insist. Now, about that evidence you mentioned. What is it? Extra pulp. Does a body good. Here you go. Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room. Right, and then Francisco was like, yoink. The result of our investigation. You can look at it later. Won't Von Karma be mad that you're doing this? That's why this is all a secret. Huh? She could walk over here at any moment and see this happening. Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything, but everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan. Is that why they're all so smug? Von Karma looked like she was in a pretty big hurry, though. You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were put into place. Why are you talking like this, Gumshoe? Final plans. Thanks, Smart Farkles.
That reminds me, I've got a message from the prosecutor for you. Judgment comes at the very last instant. That's it. And that's it for me too, pal. I'm going home. Got some confetti to cut up.
What do you mean by that? The very last instant. Everything he said seemed pretty cryptic to me.
Oh, one more thing. Ah, don't scare me like that. It looked like there was a large care package from the circus for the defendant.
For me?
It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it before it spoils.
An entire dairy's worth of milk. For me? They do care? Or they really, really, really hate him and want him to just have a bad time in court after drinking 20 gallons of milk. How it going, Duke? Thanks for hanging. Please don't let it be elephant milk. Why would you think that? It's 2:27 p.m. We're back.
The court is now in session. Shall we continue our proceedings? Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off.
I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Yeah, he's lactose intolerant, and the farts are what propel him through the air. That's why he always drinks milk before his act. Thank you for the hydrate.
Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime. Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling.
Yes, Your Honor.
Please proceed with your testimony.
Drink your milk.
No.
Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to.
Yeah. Go.
Drink your milk, Apollo. Drink your milkshakes with your burger. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. That's it.
You're such a thoughtful young man.
As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro could kill the man he held in such esteem.
You're absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright?
Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there? Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question.
Of course I'll cross-examine. The defense has a right to cross-examine the witness.
You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive.
Very well, Mr. Wright, cross-examine the witness.
Okay, Francisca. Wright Schmites. Hang the magician. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. Yeah.
We?
Yes, my brother Sean and I.
What, you have a brother?
How old were you when this happened, Acro? I was 8 years old and my brother was 4.
Your parents were very cruel, weren't they?
Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to us, because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the Berry Big Circus. Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed. He's got a soft spot for sob stories, looks like.
Now!
There's no crying in court. Let's keep going.
The witness may proceed with his testimony.
That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. Thank you, Ed. Who said that? Now would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster? Oh, clown milk. Oh. Milk wasn't banned, as far as I know. But clown milk was. He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled up into one. He was a Brunkster? How sweet! The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had.
What about other people at the circus?
This was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in, so no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about other things. But the ringmaster, he would always come see us with a laugh and a smile.
What a beautiful story.
That's why I was always thinking of what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him. Oh, Ed did ban milk. Oh, okay, well. Ed banned milk and then we banned clown milk. Are we winning? I don't know. Chat, Don't have the mod set chat from stun to kill. Be good, chat. Isn't Acro such a wonderful person? I ain't do shit. I saw you ban Klilk. What are you talking about? I know, he seems like a nice guy, which is what makes this so difficult. So then how long have you been a performer? I became an acrobat around 9 years old. You started off as an acrobat at that early of an age? I literally didn't. Wasn't Ed? Was it Ed? It was Ed. I'm sorry, Weeb. Please accept my apologies. It was indeed Ed. Your Honor, I'd like to revise the court record. I just want to suck from the... My God. Banjo, get out of here. They're out of control. Well, it's now just Weeb, I guess. I mean, it's not Weeb. It's not Weeb. It's now just Ed, I guess. Yeah, time me out. Sorry, Weeb. Slandered, I'll see you in court. Yeah. Yeah, alright. My people will talk to your people. He begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. That's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves the Flying Dinglingberries. Oh, no, it's nearly a household name, is it? Oh, that's so much worse than Dingling Brothers. That's so very bad. Oh, shit. I've even heard of them in Germany. Liar. The point is that I wanted to be of some use to the circus. I'm really glad we cross-examined them. We're getting so much out of it. You are truly a remarkable young man. The judge keeps looking at Acker almost like a proud father. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. Am I part of that group? Yeah, it's me. Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster? Ow! How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It's an incredibly prudent question to ask. In light of the context, do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of the witness's testimony? Or the heartfelt emotions contained within? You better think about this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You better think hard. Ow! Ow, 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 ow. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see this witness ever taking the victim's life. Don't bow. Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them. I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk. Yeah, you're a lawyer. Thanks, Levi. I think that will be enough for now. Pondering whether or not this witness would kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that it's pretty much unlikely. Exactly right, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. What was Acro's motive for killing the ringmaster? How about it? Can you explain that to me? Of course I can. Uh-oh. There's no way I can answer no, I can't. Oh, this is gonna be good. Very well then, please enlighten the court. Let's see some evidence that proves Acro's motive for killing the ringmaster. Oh, we do have the scarf now. Bat scarf stained with his blood and a small quantity of pepper. I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! With the pepper made the lion sneeze! The lion, the witch, and the tissue paper. It's right there. It's all there. I fucking knew it. This is probably the motive. It's probably this. It's probably this. Otherwise, well, it could just be Leon himself. That's not as strong. Or I could present his brother. Anything stupid enough? What do you mean? What do you mean? I got 100%. It could be the monkey. So, okay, wait. So his brother was trying to show off for Regina, got chomped. He then got chomped. And then Russell put down the lion. Why does that make him dislike the ringmaster unless he's responsible for the lion having the sneeze in the first place? And the note did read, to the murderer. I have evidence of what took place, and that's why the pepper was in the box. because it was the ringmaster who, for some reason, made him do the sneeze. In which case, I could use the pepper itself as the evidence. Because the scarf just proves that Pepper was responsible. But is that his motive? His motive is because Russell ruined his and his brother's lives. Which I guess is the scarf? I don't know. I'm worried that I'm once again too far ahead in figuring out what I think happened. Obviously, I don't know for sure, but I have my theory. But I don't know at what point in that story I need to be like, here's what I have. Cause versus motive. Right. Which there's kind of overlap. Because the pepper is the cause. Go with your gut. Scarf. Take scarf.
Take that! Let me just go over this one more time. This is why Akko killed the ringmaster.
That is correct. Uh-oh. They're not talking specifics.
I don't think the defense would mind confirming something for me. What exactly are we supposed to learn from this piece of evidence?
What are you supposed to learn?
Looks like you just won the award for biggest failure in court.
Biggest failure in court?
That stings. In recognition of your honor, let me bestow you with my special prize.
Well, goodbye. Hooray. I think that seems a perfectly valid motive. Unless that's just, again, too far down the road as to the motive. And I need to take a step back. Ah, shit, I didn't save. Alright. How you doing, chat? That's not related. I mean, it's definitely related. It's just not what they're looking for at this step of the process. Saving. You're vibing? Nice. Happy Friday. So this is the hardest case. I mean, it's still been a lot smoother for me than case 2. Can't deny that. I failed Gumshoe. I used his evidence at the wrong time. Go do this again. Not too far from where we were. No, we just went through all this already. So I'll probably save too. Spin. Kind of obtuse. Well, it's definitely a bit obtuse. Here, I'll save here. Every case has varying degrees of obtuse. Just some cases set you up to the answer more. And some are actually just like, here's the evidence. What happened? And you're like, okay. And I guess I'm just lucky that most of the mysteries in this, I've been reasonably, like, I'll miss some details, of course, but I've been, like, kind of figuring it out. Whereas, like, the last case, I was like, I don't have no idea what happened. Absolutely none. And I made assumptions that were then wrong. And because of those assumptions, I got stuck in a certain train of thought that became difficult to break out of. Whereas this time, my assumptions have been true-ish, which has made it easier to be like, oh, let me just expand my scope a little bit instead of all of this is wrong, think over here, which is way harder to pivot. So it's you know, different. Not a math puzzle in sight. How many deaths are we at? 1? Wasn't that my first death? First death since recess, right? So remember I thought Eni was using the crane channeling technique? Yeah, because I didn't think that Eni was Meanie who had her face changed to look like Eni, but they also both look like each other. I didn't think that because who would think that? So yeah, I thought that she was fucking channeling her sister. That made more sense to me. She's not a fae. She could have learned it from a fae. Shit. There's many things we don't know about how that shit works. Face Off's a great movie. Yes. You're right. I'm mad about it. Scream's back in solidarity. Viz made a face-off joke and everything. I know. Anyway, of course I'll cross-examine. Yeah. Only the Fays can do it. I thought only the Fays could do the specific channeling technique they were talking about, but I don't know. We're talking about magic. Like, there's so many unknowns. Yeah. I gotta cross-examine more. Cross-examination was a trap. She set us up. I gotta just press on these. Go through this again. It's spiritual. Whatever. Yeah, I'll save after this. We have to just run through all these again. Yep. No crying in court. He took us in. Ghosts are real. He was like a brunkle. A carbuncle. I became accurate about it at 9. That's amazing. We were the flying dinglingberries. It's great. Oh, beautiful name. Yep. Mm-hmm. Ow. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ow again. Ow a third time. Ow, whoa. The dingleberry counter is now at 2. God damn it. Alright. Well, great. They're great. They have no motive. Explain it to me. I'm gonna save again here. I kind of do like that the game doesn't have an autosave. Because if you fuck up real bad and go back, it's your only way to revisit dialogue and testimony, so... And it does autosave for recess and stuff, right? So it's like main chapter points it'll prompt you to save. Does it autosave recess? Whatever. How about Mickey explain to me? Of course I can. Okay, this is gonna be good. Very well, please enlighten the court. Prove evidence that proves his motive. So I did provide the scarf and he was like, no. What if it's the bottle? What if it's the note? What if it's the note? Cool. Well. Rad. Excellent. Hooray! I won the award a second time. I mean, that shows clear intent, and he's like murderer, and be like, yeah, the murder of the lion. Like, what am I supposed to... Quick things on, I have to save my bacon in Baldur's Gate. I bet. Don't die anymore for the sake of my poop. I'm gonna die more. What was his evidence? What was his motive? It was his pay. Max's salary negotiations. I could use the lion as evidence. Again, it's like that's not a motive. It's like I need to tell the entire story of what happened. And the story has multiple facets of which I have evidence for. Unless I'm totally wrong on that front. And I need to just like provide his brother. Be like, this is the motive. Which is possible. I don't know. Seems like something happened more recently though. That would have led to him wanting to do a murder on him. More like brotive. Prove Sakra's motive for killing the ringmaster. Fuck you! God damn it! God damn it! God damn it! I was thinking it through and I was like, no. This could lead to us talking about what happened, and it happened in the first place because of his brother. And he cares about his brother. God damn it. This goddamn video game. Put me back in. Thank you, Buster Bobo, for gifting that sub. I mean, I could say no, but he's like, no, if I say no, then it'll be like, all right, then he's guilty. Goodbye. Guess we're done. Hey, Ladyfish, sorry to get a notification. If you want, you can feel free to join the Discord server. We do have a bot that pings everybody, unless you've muted it, whenever I go live. If you would like a backup notification for when I start stream. Also, you can join the Discord because it's cool to do so. Everybody's doing it. Fuck you, it's the lion. You know, Judge, you know, like, nya. That's not right either? Hate this. What on earth is the answer? Am I just completely wrong in thinking anything down this track? Remember we said this case is bad? I thought you all said it was bad because everyone's obsessed with a 16-year-old girl. I thought that was the problem with the case. I have to provide a motive. I have to. That too. And also that. Ugh. I'm only gonna ask, chat. I'm only gonna ask, am I correct in thinking that it's a piece of evidence tied to what happened 6 months ago? No, it's not. What on earth? So that means that there was something. This happened, and he was like, no, it's chill. I'm not mad at you, Russell. And then recently, he had a motive to want him dead. And either that's because he recently learned what happened, or something completely else. But why would he put the pepper in the box? I thought the whole point was, look, I know what you did. And the only thing that I have that's recent is the salary negotiations. But is that murder-worthy? Is that murder-worthy? I just thought that this would lead to increased animosity towards Max, not necessarily towards Russell. Because that's the trajectory that things run, and that would lead to him wanting to frame Max, but he didn't frame Max. That was completely circumstantial. That was just random as hell that led to that happening. Why would he be mad at Russell? That was what I was trying to put together, thinking that if Russell was the reason, if Russell was responsible for the pepper that made the lion sneeze and bite down to his brother and then bite down to him, and then he learned that fact, he'd be like, wow, so you're the reason why my brother's in a coma and I'm in a wheelchair. I'm upset about it. Again, that's all theory, none of that's confirmed. But that's what makes sense to me, and why I'd be like, hey, murderer, come to the fucking, come to the courtyard, check out what's in the box, the pepper, I know it was you. That makes sense to me. Why else would there be pepper in a box and be like, hey, murderer, come to this place? And the only murder that happened around that time was Russell putting down the lion. That we know of. So what else could it be? Could it be the salary? I don't think that... Unless it was like, I was already mad about the pepper thing, but the salary, that was a step too far. What else could it have been? I'm an attorney. The monkey. Top support box. The note, the pepper. When was the Grand Prix? And again, I don't think that would lead to him wanting to murder Russell. There's the note. You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I got conclusive evidence of what took place. Mm-hmm. But everyone's saying it's not related. It's not a piece of evidence from 6 months ago. It's none of that. Could it be a person? I don't know. I don't know if a person can be evidence for a motive. Unless it's just girl. Look, girl. And I tried batting, that wasn't right. Then that's just literally process of elimination. That's the papers. And it's not. And it's not. And it's not. And it's not. I am so far off the mark now. I'm probably gonna need a nudge then. I'm like literally running out of evidence to throw at him for this. What am I so wrong about? I'm so stumped. Huh. Am I just thinking about it all wrong? Am I just on the wrong track? I need to think about it different? Give all the hints that you need. Can we answer that? I mean, I don't know. You're assuming something about him. I'm assuming a lot of things about him. But what I'm not assuming is that this is a great cat. There's no assumption to be made there because that's a great cat. Could Acro see who he was attacking? Well, that's a big nudge. Look at this one. Look at that. Look what's going on here. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. God, I wish that were me. The void has slept. Okay. Well, judging that that hint that I received seemed to be a very, very strong hint. If he didn't know that that was Russell, then he had no motive. And that he wasn't actually meaning for it to be Russell. I don't know, Chief. Gotcha. Who was supposed to be at the box? The murderer. And so even if he was able to look down, he would have seen someone dressed up like Max. So he thought he was killing Max. So the answer is no? Nick? Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. It was not obvious to me. I spent the whole time thinking he was trying to kill Russell. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. Yeah, I was pretty off the mark there. What? I mean, I was doing good up to this point, so I think I'm allowed to be wrong as hell here. That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. And I didn't even think about saying no to that question because I thought if I couldn't prove a motive, then they'd be like, okay, if there's no motive, then it couldn't have been Acro who did it. Therefore, did you forget you made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was, this is the real killer of Russellberry Ringmaster. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. The end of things? Acro? I was saying the Ringmaster being involved. Well, I was trying to think, why would he lure the Ringmaster out? So now my question is, why do you think Max was a murderer? Because that's how I got to that point, was the note was for the murderer, which Russell saw and was like, grr. And I'm like, well, who was murdered 6 months ago? The lion. His brother's in a coma, but he's not dead. So, either there's other things that we don't know, which is always possible. But that's why I was like, well, the only person who did a murder was Russell. Therefore, he sent the note out wanting it to get to Russell. That's why he gave it to Regina. Because he figured she's his daughter, and either she'd show it to him, or she just, post it like she did, or whatever. Because he didn't give her instructions, he just slipped it in her pocket. So, that's where I came from with that. That's why I became hung up on the idea of thinking that he was trying to bring Russell there. So at no point was I thinking he wanted to bring Max there. It's confusing because there's the chance he didn't know who he was killing, and on top of that, it looked like Max was being framed for the murder when that's the part that seems that no one planned for. So, thinking through logically, why would he want to kill Russell, or why would he want to kill Max, has the level on top of it of why would he want to frame Max, but now that's being set aside because he wasn't trying to frame Max. But I didn't then take that as an opportunity to go, why would he want to kill Max? So yeah, no, we're good. You didn't plan to kill the Ringmaster at all, did you?
The Ringmaster wasn't your target that night.
What did you say? I'm saying the target of the witness's murder plot was not the Ringmaster. I didn't think about this at all. No, ever since they're like, the murder victim was Russell. And even when he's like, he was dressed up like Max on his way there. At no point did I think he was trying to kill Max. Literally none. Thought did not enter my mind. He did not plan to kill Russell Berry. What? Was chat naughty? I didn't see anything that was naughty. I think chat was just excited.
Order! Bailiff, I don't care who it is, smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must.
There's a bailiff?
Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in my court? Now, Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in his court?
Are you attempting to imply that Air was trying to kill someone else? Now I'm like, Max. This is ow! My evidence, ow! What are you doing? Ow! There's 14 more where that came from.
Hold it right there.
You can take your time with the other 14 later. But now let me see that evidence once again.
I'm so scared of what will happen. I can't even move that, give him the evidence.
He wasn't trying to kill Max! I'm so lost now. The court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Or was he trying to kill him, but that he was asking for evidence and not a person? I'll have to read it again. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. Senior for Billy Bob Johns is guilty. Not Billy Bob Johns. I thought this case was going okay so far. Always be wary of the final day in court. It's always rough. Can you explain? No. Nuh-uh, Your Honor. Nuh-uh. Yeah, pa. Nuh-uh. Okay, alright. So he's like, what'd you do? And then she's like, what did he do? And then what? Yeah. I tell you, I was trying to kill somebody else. This does make it seem like she's asking who was he trying to kill. I could present the note. If he wasn't trying to kill Max, he was saying to the murderer. The point stands that he was making the point I couldn't have looked down and seen who it was if I was, holding the thing. But he was holding it down with a rope, right? So he could have looked down and seen someone dressed like Max. So I still think he was probably trying to kill Max. I don't know anyone else he would have been trying to kill. Meaning, here's the note that says, to the murderer. Here. This is my evidence. Is this all wrong? Is this all wrong? Let me see that again. I'm so scared I can't move. What does she want? So it's not... What? We'll need to do a save after she whips the judge. To skip over this. He did not plan on killing Russell. Yeah. Save here. Are you attempting to imply Acro was trying to kill someone else? Hey, Kibble. And this isn't a yes or no. I can't be like, no, he wasn't trying to kill anyone. He was trying to kill someone. He was trying to kill the monkey. This is, I don't know if it's just me being dumb, but it just seems like a very weirdly phrased question. Are you attempting to imply Acro was trying to kill someone else? Yes. And that person was this. That person was Russell. I'm still hung up on the idea, and I could be wrong, that the note was meant for Russell. Clearly it wasn't, if he wasn't trying to kill Russell. The note says, to the murderer. You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? Have conclusive evidence of what took place. Was he trying to kill Regina? Does he blame her because she was the lion tamer? But then why would the pepper... And then she saw the note and was like, I don't know what this means, Teehee. Fuck it. I don't know. Regina. Really? 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 He blames her for what happened. And he's calling her the murderer. Why? She didn't want her line put down? What? This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro. You were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? So he really didn't look down when he dropped the rope. So it was a guy disguised as another guy, and neither were the intended target. And then he inadvertently framed a different... Ace Attorney, huh? Objection. You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to do is say you're wrong. That's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? He can't lie. He swore on a body pillow of gumshoe to tell the truth. Enough, Mr. Wright. Allow me to... Ow! The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. Huh? And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence, now! I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Barry. Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Why? I'm so lost. How am I supposed to provide proof for something I don't even understand? Present evidence that proves Acro was out to kill this young girl. Wait, so that's why you put the note in her pocket. She wasn't meant to be a delivery person. It was meant for her. But she was too stupid to realize it was for her. The note. Acro, do you have any recollection of seeing this? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat? Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, To the Murderer. Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. Ever been so stupid you lived? You're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? There's just one little problem.
Problem?
Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person that note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. I can't believe it was intended for her. I cannot believe that. That is absurd.
Order, order, order. Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours. It's the truth, Your Honor.
It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her. Which is why the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, I mean the ringmaster, read the note. That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in that plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake, instead of Regina.
That's incredible.
Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today? Lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out of the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza. I thought that he was saying that in the context of if he had picked it up and held it outside the window. I think he could have been holding a rope in a wheelchair and look outside, but... Fine. Acro had no idea who it was, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was.
I've got it. Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza.
And that's when he let the bust fly.
Hey, Nick.
Isn't Regina listening to all this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here. Hope Regina can handle it. Acro wrote this note to Regina. Foolishly foolish fool, with foolishly foolish fool ideas of foolish tomfoolery. You're so foolish you've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, if you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. That's a line in the note, all right. Well, then if the note was sent to Regina, it must mean that this note is declaring Regina Berry as a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? You just don't get it. What? What did you say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza. Potato salad reference. He knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza. In place of his lovely daughter. Wait, so he didn't even think that he was a murderer? He also thought the note was about Regina? Am I missing something?
Hold it right there, Mr. Wright.
What is this incident that is alluded to in the note? The incident 6 months ago. I know all about it. An incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I'm more than ready to show this court what happened at that time.
Moron.
Baka. Are you sure that it relates to the present case?
It does indeed, Your Honor.
Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago. Monkey. One of those monkeys is different than the others. Really, Nick? I think so. Well, then if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know I'd certainly like to know what it is. If I can't answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. The conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually... the pepper! The pepper! It's the pepper! Achoo! 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 What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. Did he just throw pepper into the courtroom? What do you mean? The victim, Dr. Eggman, would arrive and try to take away the wooden box, thinking it contained the corpse of Sonic the Hedgehog. That's when he discovered the decisive evidence found inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright. So what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw.
Hey, Chet, you want to talk? Yay or nay? Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim? Bat? I thought that they were like a cute couple. Were they not? Were they not? Were they not? Wait, huh? Is when Acro says murderer, is he referring to Bat? Even though he's not dead. Yes, I understand a coma is extremely serious, but he's not dead. But why would Regina do that intentionally if all accounts are like, oh, they were really sweet together? It was like the only relationship with Regina that didn't seem creepy. So what? I don't know what happened. Maybe the victim was the monkey. Excuse me. I'm probably wrong. Whatever I think is probably wrong. So if we are to assume that she deliberately threw out pepper to make the lion sneeze, she would have initially done so while Bat's head was inside the lion's mouth. And that was why Acro got in there, and then he also got chomped. So, based off that, we have to assume she wanted to get Bat murdered. Which is fucked. For many reasons. And then it resulted in Leon being killed. So, I get that she's dumb. Did she think, hey, this guy is flirting with me, I don't like it. I know, I'll have my lion eat him. And then we'll just continue on as if nothing happened. And then her dad was like, well, we can't have a lion that hurts people around. Boom. And then she was like, oh no. Like, is that? And then that's why when her dad is killed, she's just like, no, he's just a star, it's fine. That's really dumb. I don't think that's right. But literally, I don't know what else to do. Who is this? That is Acro's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. Really? This... Okay. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him. Why? Do you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. A lion? Miss Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. I agree with Francisca here. So then what happened to Acro's brother? I'm also gonna save, because we haven't been able to in a minute. I thought I was like, okay, I understand what happened. Got it. Now I'm so stuck. He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident. That makes more sense to me. I see. Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. You think what happened to Bat was actually an accident? I don't know! I think it was an accident, but clearly Acro doesn't.
And Acro would know if she had motive. And he clearly doesn't think well of her now. Because if everything was hunky-dory, and then, oh no, a bunch of pepper, hachu, lying chomps down, he would be like, oh no, it was a horrible, tragic accident. But clearly he doesn't think that. It was more than that? I guess? The lion-biting bat was no accident at all.
But what?
I'm just assuming that Acro knows what he's talking about, because I have nothing to go off of. You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There is no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother, Bat. With the pepper! With the pepper! Take that! Nick, you sure you want to go with that? Huh? Is that wrong? How exactly does this evidence prove the reason Leon bit Bat? You don't think there's something better you should present instead? Oh, that was not a pepper. That was the pepper. That was the pepper. Wasn't the pepper? Is it the scarf? Which is just pepper plus? Or am I completely wrong yet again? Am I completely on the wrong track? What happened to Acro's brother? He's not the victim of attempted murder, he's attempted an accident. I think it was actually an accident. Was it just an accident and Acro thinks it was intentional? Why would he think that? I understand he's upset. He has so much reason to be upset. But why would he think it was deliberate murder? Bat scarf stained with his blood and a small quantity of pepper. Either it was an accident or it was the scarf. This is kind of metagaming it a bit, but I'm thinking maybe it was an accident. Because if it was intentional, I mean, the series has done it before, but it's like, oh no, it was attempted murder. Then it's like, well, then that becomes like an unresolved case that we won't get to see. But it's like, oh, well, you know, our guy's free, hooray. But also now Max's love he was going to propose to is on trial for attempted murder. You know, usually it's like, oh, this other bad person is going to have stuff happen to him later. Like Von Karma, Manfred Von Karma, where it's like, okay, you're guilty of a bunch of other shit. You're going away after that. But for this case, non-guilty, hooray, yay. So it's kind of metagaming to be like, I don't think the game would be like, by the way, the love of your life is on trial for attempted murder now. Hooray. You doing? It was an accident, but Acro thinks it was intentional. I suppose it truly was an accident. Well, that doesn't seem right. It's essential that a man knows when to give up, Mr. Phoenix Wright. It's impossible to prove Regina's involvement in a murder attempt, isn't it? Instigating a lion to attack, who ever heard of something like that? And to think that the defense claimed that this was conclusive evidence. A small bottle of pepper. A lion. What's their connection? Ah! What's the matter, Nick? I figured it out. Wow, it was right in front of my nose the entire time. Your Honor, wait. What is it? The lion-biting bat was no accident at all. What? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina's responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother. So now we're just back here again. But it wasn't the pepper. What? So was it the scarf? What? Fuck you, it's the scarf. That's just the scarf. The pepper should have worked. The pepper is just Acro! This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. The birds flew away. And who was the one that gave this scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina? There's something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honor. She gave him the scarf with pepper already on it? But he spontaneously was like, I'm gonna put my head in this lion's mouth to impress her. We have had zero indication that she was the one who was like, hey, put your head in there. And what might that be? Pepper. 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 Regina gave the scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Hey, what's with the sound treatment? He's getting pecked at again.
Excuse me, Mr. Wright.
You've done a good job of fingering a Can we take a recess, Your Honor? Your Honor, phrasing? I'd like a moment to take a break, please, Your Honor. I've done a good job of what? Yeah? But out of curiosity, what was her crime? What are we talking about? Huh? Regina gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that? It still seems like the judge just doesn't get it. Mr. Phoenix Wright, wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Why are you helping me? Why are you helping me with this, Francisco? The lion was smiling? He was smiling right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling. Lions smile? I've never heard of them smiling, however. Lions sneeze. Leon didn't plan on biting Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was a little kitten sneeze. He sneezed what like a lion did? He sneezed because of all the pepper spread on the scarf. What? You fool! You've got to be kidding me.
Objection!
But what's the matter, Miss Von Karma? I object for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it? You really plan to say this joke of an accident actually happened? Yeah, it's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. That is one heck of a euphemism. Thank you, Phoenix. Acro nearly lost his brother due to the accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot. So it's a joke of an accident to you, huh? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? I was bluffing like crazy. Really? That's what happened? Acro. You can't mean. Witness? Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's even a bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? The same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I dropped Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where is the evidence that proves that claim? We're back to that again? You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be more precise. Murder weapon?
The bust the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes.
We can't figure out the whole picture about what happened 6 months. We gotta, okay. I guess we're done with that. Yes, it would be.
The bust.
Nick, you gotta do something.
Use the chalk, Nick.
This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. Let's see how things worked out. It's like, I got nothing. You guys just go on without me. I'm gonna sit back, see what happens.
The tips.
The MIDI, what did it? Request to search Acro's room. Thank you, Garburator. The defense requests to search the room of the witness, Ken Dingling. What is it now? It looks like you still haven't figured things out, have you? By now, you must know the meaning of Von Karma total justice.
You mean...
Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday.
What did you find?
There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright? The bust wasn't in my room. What if the monkey grabbed it and ran off with it somewhere? Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise, and we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. That was still a full day after the murder happened. He could have done any kind of number of things within that time. Maybe. End of story. Just wait a second. Something's funny about all this. It looks like the coup de grace in this case was ever so sweet. What about the scarf? What about the note?
What about them?
Mr. Wright, no offense, but the important evidence here
is about the death of the ringmaster. I think you should remember that.
Arr! Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bust, where is it now? Where's the bust right now? You're Phoenix Wright. You know where that bust is. I'm sure you do. There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? Space, Your Honor. He pulled the rope too fast and it reached escape velocity. You'll find it's orbiting around Pluto by now. Send out a satellite to investigate. I think you'll find it.
It seems as if this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short.
Thank you for your support.
Egg.
Now, if you'll please excuse me, Mr. Wright.
I think that brings to an end the cross-examination of this witness.
Great. Everyone chat saying, yeah, it's in space. In the solar system. Where is Max's bust?
I'm right here, darling.
No! The defense needs time to prepare to present its lace. I mean case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous. I just bit my tongue.
Huh? What?
We need time to do what? Ow! Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? Oh, is he talking to me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait, you can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the lines, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Maya's having a thought. The defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for a false step. Sink or swim, the only way through is forward. The murder weapon. Where is Max's bust now? I'm just gonna, do a little save. Hey, exactly. Welcome back. Everything's fine here. We're all good. How are you? How you doing? Everything's chill. Somewhere in the lodging house, somewhere in the big top, somewhere in this courtroom. He's gonna turn to Max, and it's just his bust on top of a stand. Topples over. Let's say he pulled it up. He was like, da 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 da. Brings it back into his room. Then what? The only thing that comes to mind is that Mo's room had a hole in the ceiling. But that would mean that Mo was in on it? Because he'd be like, oh yeah, a bust fell through my ceiling. Gosh, wasn't that silly? So, that might just be an incidental background detail. I don't see how... He couldn't have left. Especially not with it. And the monkey grabs shiny things, but always brings them back to his room. So I don't think it'd be anywhere other than in the lodging house. But I have no idea where. Let's say it was in the lodging house. Man. There is no doubt in my mind the bust is somewhere around the lodging house. You don't say. He better not say. In fact, allow me to be even more specific. No. No, 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 no. Did it fall into Mo's room? I don't think Acro's room is directly above his room. I mean, at least the way it's shown on the map. It makes it seem like their rooms are next to each other. They're like adjacent. They're not directly on top. Mo is on the first floor and Acro's on the third, but I didn't think that they were... I feel like they would have said, oh, Acro's right up the stairs above me. I always hear that monkey running around late at night, you know? Unless he, like, went to another room and then dropped it and then it fucking fell through the floor. I don't know. But, in the plaza near the scene. All there was near the scene was, like, an AC unit. There was not enough snow to hide a bust. It wasn't in the box. Also, the cloak is gone, too. And none of that was at the scene. And if they checked Acro's room and didn't find it, that leaves Mo's room, unless it's in the big top or something. Let's say it fell through the fucking ceiling. It's in Mo's room. That clown? You don't mean... Why would the bust be in Mo's room? That's Trimple. I couldn't think of any other rooms it could be in. Ow. Refrain from making yourself look stupid. Nick. What about where Ben and Trillo were standing? Maybe she's onto something here. Were Ben and Trillo outside? How would it get there? We searched that room inside and out. There was absolutely no sign of a bust. Then I'm busted. Haha. Haha lamau. Haha lol. How on earth would Ben and Trillo have something to do with this? Let's say somewhere in the big top. What are my options? It must be somewhere in that very big top. It's in the big top? Mr. Wright, where exactly in the big top could we find the bust? In the ringmaster's room, in the cafeteria, on the circus stage. Oh, that's nowhere near. I mean, they were outside the big top. Unless that's what Maya's saying, like, think about the big top. I still have no idea how it would get away from the lodging house. If it was in the cafeteria, why wouldn't it be on the stand? You know? It seems like if someone had the ability to move it, they would have put it back in the cafeteria. Back where it's supposed to be. Which does kind of leave the ringmaster's room. Tetris loves dancing. It's such a danceable groove. It's like a bossa nova beat. Harvest Moon, Adventures of Lo. I'm just trying to think about who could have moved it and when, and it doesn't. Ace Attorney RPG. Ace Attorney number 3. Adventures of Miles and Herlock 2. No idea. None. Not a single idea. I believe it's in the Ringmaster's room. You are so predictable, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough of your bluffing. The Ringmaster's room was thoroughly searched. There was no bust found. No way I'm wrong. I'd even stake my life on it. Oh, there's no need to be staking lives on things. Ow! And you get one too. Ow! Nick, you gotta think things over again.
That's enough.
Cool. Not Billy Bob. He don't deserve that. There's not a better way to do it, but it is always a little bit silly and awkward when it's like we're really deep into proving what actually happened, and the judge is like, well, my patience is out. Guilty. I'm going home. This case is really clowning around, haha. LOL. That's very funny. I just kind of want to see this play out. I know it's wrong. And if it is right, then fuck this game. Fuck this game forever. It's obvious. The bust is inside this very room. It's obvious? Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bust once and for all. Wait! No way! No! 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 No, 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 no! Fuck! Goddamn, fuck this game! Do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? Fuck this game! To the moon and back. I can't believe this shit. I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. You are a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say, oh, I don't know, hide a bust under there. Motherfucker. I'm so mad right now. Ha 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 ha. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you could laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. Is that a bust in your lap? You're just happy to be prosecuted. We all know that you couldn't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she'd found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it, in the only place that you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. I can't believe this right now. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Could you please remove the blankets from the wheelchair? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. Slow clap. Ah! You fool! How could you? You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, 2 of them.
2 of them?
Excuse me, Maya. Oh, Miss Franziska Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? There were 2 pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. Why did Maya say think about where Ben was? Because that's completely wrong. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. Put Maya in jail. You've got me! Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma.
It all makes sense now.
I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. Uh-huh. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know, I sure couldn't.
We're back.
Welcome back. It's hilarious if you accuse the judge. I mean, I can just quit out and load up the save. I haven't saved yet.
I can't believe I failed. Why did I order a surprise search of your room?
If only I hadn't done that. Ben stood in the stand? Oh, the witness stand. Several people have stood in the witness stand. You see the one complaining when I am gone. This case is good, actually. No, don't change the subject. This case is a mess, but I love it.
Thanks for the $10.
Thank you for the hammy banglet. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the pizzazzle.
Sing a sworn oath on a body pillow of gumshoe killed me? Good. I mean, that's legally binding in this world. I can't just quit. I have to die. But if the case is over, there's not gonna be any... So I could just quit the game. Do you guys want me to quit the game and see the optional dialogue for accusing the judge? And then just speed back up to this point? Don't worry about it. Nah, no, yes, no, no, yes, no, yeah, yeah, no, yeah, no. I just posted the clip. Oh, you have it. Am I posting it again? Yeah. It's instant game over. No matter your health, that's excellent. Now go if you need to see it. Thank you, Azu. Yeah. The bust, where is it now? Where's the bust? Bustin', 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 bustin'. Oh. That's already over? It's not even a single clue am I supposed to... Oh, no, it's after this point. Yeah. It's where this is. I mean, case. Mm-hmm. What? Anytime you do what? Never mind. It's further up here. There it is. It's somewhere in the courtroom. It's obvious. The bust is inside this very courtroom.
It's obvious.
Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bust once and for all. It's,
What? Why did you stop talking all of a sudden?
Well, I'm just not really sure if I should say anything or not because the bust is under your honor's bench. You had to think about whether it was a good idea to say that?
What did you just say to me? That's a penalty.
Ah! Half of his health.
What's that? You want a double? Here you go.
Double ah! That's very silly. I knew I had a bad feeling about that. Hurry up and fix things. Holy shit. It's very stupid. Yeah, so, okay, I'm glad I didn't load my save, because I would have just instantly died. Yeah, I would have missed the double ah. Double pain. Anyway, we've arrived at the truth. If you accuse Franziska, she whips Phoenix unconscious again to the point that he develops amnesia again. But only 50%. That's great. I would have picked the judge and Franziska, but as soon as those options appeared, every fucking neuron in my brain lit up, and I was like, holy shit, it is at the witness stand, isn't it? The son of a bitch. Fuck. Anyway, it doesn't matter now. It seems we've arrived at the truth. Acro.
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm responsible for that crime. Acro. The birds are eating his flesh. All my brother did was want Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf in pepper. I know she didn't want anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. So, okay, I was right. He knew it was an accident. He still decided to call her a murderer. Even though she's a 16-year-old child who just fucked up really bad. She couldn't have known he was gonna stick his head in the lion's mouth. None of this had to happen. Well, that's usually the case with these cases. The case with the cases. It's like, if this one person wasn't such a moron, none of this would have happened. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never, ever being able to understand her. You just explained exactly what she did and why, and it makes perfect sense. Emotions overrule reason. Right. But she lost a lot too. And instead he harbored resentment towards her that built to the point of murder. Attempted murder. Yeah, we'll keep going. Your brother became a star. Regina believed in that so purely that she would laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when we decided to do something about Regina. It's called tragedy. You're not wrong. It just seemed a bigger leap than I was prepared to think the case was gonna do. What do you mean by that? Are you saying that you are a victim in all of this as well? No, that's not what I mean. No, oh no! I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first I thought I'd kill myself, then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Now fuck him, he's a murderer. Crocodile ass tears, get fucked. This has been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself. I'm an idiot. The best Von Karma quote yet. I can't believe it. You beat me again. Yeah, I'm a moron and you lost to a moron twice. What does that make you? I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Not guilty. Yay, Gumshoe, yay. I only died 15 times getting here. This court is adjourned. Whee! She's too empty-headed to grasp the concept she's rubbed in it every day by acting like nothing happened. Because she genuinely believed that they just turn into stars. 4:27 p.m. Lobby number 5. That was a long day in court. Fabulous! I'm gonna just save. There's always the one more thing at the end, and I'm probably gonna fuck it up. Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? I mean, Acro didn't handle things well. That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to. Congratulations, Mr. Max! Thank you. What's with the vibe in this room? We're just thinking about Acro. No. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy. Huh? Empathy makes you sad? Yeah! Just be a sociopath like me! Meanwhile, where? Oh. I guess she learned that they don't turn into stars. She's been like this for a while now. Whee! It's all my fault! Ah! Remember how someone in chat said yesterday the original Japanese people were only sleeping when they died instead of being turned to stars? I think it works either way. But in Bat's case, it's not entirely inaccurate because he's in a coma. Better than her being like, yeah, he's a star now when he's still alive. That doesn't really work, does it? It does. If she's like, no, don't worry about it, he's only sleeping. And then just, yeah, running around. Yeah, that does work a bit better than the stars thing. Sweetie pie. Bat and Acro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up. Regina, Mr. Wright, tell me something. What do you want to know, Regina? Acro said something right at the end. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Does that mean that Acro, is he gonna try and get his revenge on me? Of course he is. You know what this case was about, right? You know what literally the entire case. He murdered your dad in trying to murder you. That was him trying to get his revenge. That's what. I don't think so. I don't think so. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina. Are you sure? You're really sure I can believe that? Yeah, Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore. I already said before this. If that's true, then I want to see some evidence. Huh? Acro said that all the time to you, so I thought it worked for me too. She wants evidence he's not gonna do a murder? Good, the monkey. How can I prove that he's good now? Prove a negative. He's in jail now? I'm an attorney, first of all. Check out this hat. Also, this never really came up. I guess it came up in proving that there was something more that they were talking about, but it seemed like, why would we still have this in our inventory, in the court record? Promo poster, the bottle, the map, the monkey, the lion. Autopsy report. Huh? Why can't Acro die yet? Because him brother? Because him brother? Is it him brother? Hey, Dan. How you doing? Hey, Chad, is it because him brother? Is it because him brother? Is the line named Leon? Yeah. It become him brother. You gotta stay around for him brother. Okay, that makes way more sense. That being like, look, here's the photo of your dead father. Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. Bam! Oh, that is a terrifying URL, werewolf. Wanna try that again? That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know. He is, huh? But now that Acro's been caught... Uh-huh. I know. What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes. Until he opens his eyes. And then until he can meet Acro again. That's so sweet of you, Regina. I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat. Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. This is a rough case. Hey, Max. Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So whatever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. Such a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? That's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision. What is it? I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn this circus into the best circus the world has ever seen. The best circus the world has ever seen? Don't laugh. Amazing. Yay, I can't wait. Then I guess that changes things. Huh. There's only one thing the best circus in the world has ever seen There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means the circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max. Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? Max, we don't want you back. We don't like you. All right, I'll join you. Max, please. I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Take a look at that in a sec, werewolf. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to court today? To make me feel like shit? It worked? We've got to work together to make the very big circus bigger than it's ever been. Moe. Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the very big circus without Regina Berry. Max. Nick! It seems like everything's gonna turn out alright here. With like 5,000 asterisks. I can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen. We'll save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm going to order special whoopee cushion seats. Oh, oh, oh. Ooh, oh, 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 oh. I see. What made the case?
Just like you thought. Yesterday's search really paid off, sir. You had it all figured out yesterday, didn't you?
It was just a theory. A game. If Acro really was the killer, I thought that this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney.
You mean Mr. Wright?
Panda left. Well, of course. Well, detective, my plane's about to leave. Do me a favor and try not to be too harsh on Acro. Once I get back, I'll make a stop by the chief prosecutor's office.
You son of a bitch. Yes, sir. I'll be waiting for you. Goodbye, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ba 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 ba. I knew he wasn't dead. I knew he wasn't dead. I knew it. Yeah, ascot first. Gotta show him ass first. I mean, that, you know, there you go. He's a ghost! Why is he blue? He's in disguise. Raise a glass to the Nintendo. The Nintendo 64. Telling the story of its body. It had 4 megabytes of RAM.
The expansion pack.
Thank you, Officer Simon, for the Emmy. Case score is good. Sells it out of state. Mm-hmm. Less surprising was 2 spin-off games. Well, I didn't know where in the timeline the spin-off games were. As I said, it's possible that he's actually was dead, and that the entire franchise from this point all took place before this point. Thanks for the hydrate. Question for you, chat. We have time. We have like a cool 2 hours left of stream, so we could start this case, or we could save it for next time. Because keep in mind, I'm probably not going to stream Sunday because of the storms that are brewing. But the link, right? The link. We start it? All right. Just know that's probably going to be Tuesday when we come back to it. Wah, show me proof that Acro didn't hate me. Wah. Ta-da, the broken bottle. Wah. This is accurate. This is probably just replace that with anything. Literally any evidence. It's good. Next case, long F. Okay, in which case maybe we should start it then. Mm-hmm. Best case in series. Stream 4 starting the case. Well, that's what I was thinking. Like, we could start the next stream just starting the case fresh. So it is all fresh. But maybe we could pull it. Very good. Worth starting. Not my comic. Gotcha. Video related to that comic. Nah. Link to someone's stream. Gotcha. Check that out later. You go down, right? You'll start and you'll see why. There you go, there's a poll. I'll get caught up on alerts while you do that poll. Please vote in the poll. In the meantime, let me just, I need some goddamn music jamming while I get caught up on alerts. So, how about this? There you go. Yeah. Well, that's quite one-sided. Viz, thanks for the raid. Okras, thanks for gifting a sub to Tukrizu. Phoenix, thanks for 33 months. Nuclear Sunset gifted subs to Joaquin the Dog. Chapel of Chaos, Caramel Sauce, VG64, Toasty Roaster, Meepers98, Geeky Cultures, Isorora, Chaos, 112, and Mishmi. Arachnophobic Kid, thanks for 11 months. Garbage Divine, thanks for soup. Dennis Hopper Voice, Monkey. From the Mario movie, from the real Mario movie. Show me the real movie. Azumaji, thanks for 50 bits. It's pretty stupid, but is it Shu Takumi stupid? That's the question. Smashman, thanks for 41 months in the tier 2. That's so many. Busy with a friend right now, playing Deltarune for the first time. Got to catch up with the VOD, kind of a shame. Got a lot to say about Acro and Case 3. Have to save it. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging. And thanks for the resub. Mr. Velo Man, thanks for 35 months. I recently procured the DS copies of this trilogy. I'm having a blast playing and watching you play. Hell yeah. I haven't gotten it yet, but I did purchase the 3rd game on eBay. So I need to wait for that to show up. I don't know if I'm gonna stream it right away after this, right? I'll probably be a little bit, but, you know. Still wanted to get my hands on it. We'll see if I got scammed, because, I did, it was like $40. Like, there were copies of the game going for like $30. I'm like, this is great. I missed when this was the norm, instead of like, holy shit, these prices aren't stupid. For like $40, someone's like, I'm selling sealed in box copy of the game. So I was like, okay. All right, 89% of chat said start the case now. All right, we'll start now. Once I get cop on alerts. Hopefully I didn't. Yeah, we'll find out. Maybe I'll open up the package on stream and be like, okay, did I get scammed? Let me take off the shrink wrap. Is there a game in here or not? So we'll see. Hopefully it's fine. Stod, thanks for the 100 bits. I still would want you to defend me in court, I guess. Thank you, Stod. You can defend me in court any day. Who's gonna sue me first, chat? Space Artemis, thanks for 22 months. Did you know you're my favorite cis man streamer? Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome back. DJ, okay, thanks for 47 months. Your Honor, I'd like to present this piece of evidence. Maya Spin. Oh, shit. Bring her back. Bring her back. Smart Farkles, thanks for 30 months. Enjoy your outhouse key. For Shidden and Farden. Warren Canoes is here, gift the sub to Dinglingberry. And then Levi Phipps, gift to the sub to Milk. Why am I surprised that that's Milk's first time subbing to this channel? Like the first time someone's gifted a sub to Milk. I guess that just doesn't come up here very often, which is something. Little Lights, thanks for 50 bits. I swear this is the hardest case. It was a bit of a, you know, it took me a bit to get through the end there, but, you know. Have you seen all the banned terms? I don't know what the newest ones from I saw that Milk and Cloak were banned. Listen, I trust my mods. That's why they're mods. It's fine. Yeehaw! Buster Bubo gifted a sub to Space Pope Trope to Trope. Toasty Posey gifted a sub to Evidence Pones. It does. Mick Canug, thanks for the 1.5 years. Enjoy your very mildly Chris Skeleton Key. Turn is streaming, thanks for 34 months. Howdy, Ben. Don't tell Ben Shapiro, but I realized I was trans at the Barbie movie. There's a hell of a resub message. Congrats! I'm happy for you. And, thanks for 34 months. That's a lot of months. Kibble Brave, thanks for 30 months. Enjoy your outhouse key. Also for Shidden and Farden. Thank you, House of Dragon. Trans Pride. Kibble said, Your Honor, I'd like to call off this trial so that I can try the prosecutor for assault. It is beyond aggravating how much Francisca gets away with. Like, it's one thing for Miles to just constantly be, like, owning the courtroom. Like, we've had a few prosecutors that do that, but she's, like, literally whipping the defense and the judge. And the judge is just like, yeah, Phoenix, why'd you make her whip me? And I'm like, hi, what? Hi, what? It's a mess. Another one karma. I hate Francisca. I know, I want to like her, but she's just so obnoxious in court. I like her design a lot. But then when you're talking to her, it's like, oh my god, please, just stop. Stop everything you're doing. She's such a brat. That is putting it mildly.
What's this?
Edgeworth's charming. Charming to an extent. Game 3 is the best prosecutor. I saw that the box for Game 3 has the guy with the fucking glasses. With the whatchamacallit. So I'm assuming that's who you're talking about. Who, again, all I know about him is what Bath made in their fake Ace Attorney thing. Godot! That's the one. Yeah, the Godot engine. This game was made in Godot. Yeah, Daft Punk. Mm-hmm. Edgeworth also pulled the telewitness what not to say shit. Oh, 100%! And I hate it when he does it, too. But at least he doesn't whip the judge when he's talking about it. Yo, Bates, your mom's single, dude? Yeah. Right. This is the Mario Kart 64 soundtrack, by the way. Duzzy, thanks for the raid. Garburator, thanks for 20 months. Thanks for the prime. Exactly, thanks for 54 months. Enjoy your key card. 4.5 years is a lot. Bar Topsy report, bar thing. Queered Cryptid, thanks for 15 months. I know what numbers are. Welcome back. Pangolin Montanari, thank you for the hammy. I'm really amazed that you guessed beforehand the events about the bust and rope and cape and monkey, considering everything this case is. Couldn't be me. Have some bits and a soft apology for my strong nudge. It felt more subtle in my head. Don't worry about it. Thank you very much for the hammy. I clearly there was a lot I was completely off track about, particularly with the 6 months ago stuff. But I am shocked how close I got to what actually happened. It's poetic, really. that I got unreasonably, considering the possibility space. I followed, you know, facts and logic, my two fists. I followed them to their logical conclusion, which was how would this thing fly away? How would there be just a hat left? And so I got like most of the way there, but then I missed the extra leap of here's how stupid things really need to be. Which was specifically like why the white roses were missing, the white flowers, which I didn't think was that important. And it kind of wasn't, because my theory worked either way, but it's just like I didn't even think about how stupid the game would make that version of events play out. So, yes. No. Yeah, that's about right. You gotta stupid the extra mile, right? They'd be like all the way up to this point, and then what's something really stupid that would make it even less likely to happen? He couldn't sort of give the note to the person he intended for. Nope. Yeah, I figured out, oh yeah, he lowered a bust that accidentally clipped onto a cape. I figured that out, but I didn't figure out he gave a note to a person he meant to give it to. I couldn't think of that. This game has broken my brain. Azumaji, thanks for 50 bits. I have a clip for you after you finish the case. I recommend watching the clip instead of reloading your save so you can appreciate the full extent. Oh, is that the clip to the, showing the judge? Yeah. That is what that is. Thank you. Appreciate it. Jake and Bacon, thanks for the soup. The sad circus music that plays when Acro confesses is named True Pain. I love the name given everything Acro went through and how it ties into the theme of justice. Thank you for the soup. I'm for Sabi, thank you for the hammy. According to a blog post written for the Ace Attorney site, Turnabout Big Top episode is one of Shu Takumi's favorites in the series. He has described it as, quote, basically perfect, in the sense of being able to develop the plot smoothly, getting the final product in line with what he had initially imagined. He's also said that he felt sad to the point of tears while writing the episode. At the time of the release of Justice for All, it was one of his 2 favorite episodes. Big Top, the one we just did. Fuck that guy. Everyone disliked that. I mean, I can understand from his perspective having the idea of like, you know, this mishap that happened 6 months earlier that then turns into this thing that happens, and then this case of multi-layered mistaken identity, and like all of that stuff does work in the final case. I'm still extremely put off by everyone being obsessed with the same 16-year-old. If it was just a thing with Ben and like maybe one other person, but it was just like, it felt like every character. It's not. It's only like 3, but it just felt like way too much. Considering the circumstances. That I still take issue with more so than just like the bust was lowered on a rope and then bonked him on the head, which made the cape go around him like this specifically. Like, I'm fine with that. That's the stuff I'm fine with. So yeah, Mo's okay. He's fine. You're not having a life-size bust in there. That's also why I didn't at any point consider that being a possibility, because that thing seemed to be very big. The fact that it was a life-size head and was holding stuff, I'm like, that was huge, man. That also seems like a difficult thing to just physically do, but yeah. Also, if he burnt the cloak in his room, wouldn't there have been some evidence that he had a fucking open fire in his room? I guess it's fine. Have some sleep, that one guy. Thanks for hanging. Autism Dragon gifted a sub to Minato Kimura. Garbage Nirvana with 83 bits. If it's any consolation, Case 4 makes up for everything IMO. People have been hyping up this case, so I'm excited to see it. Is it going to explain why? I guess this is the question. It's like, is this going to flash back and be like, here's why Edgeworth had to just like disappear? Go to the Bahamas, whatever he's doing. Quincy Meyer, thanks for soup. In typical Barry fashion, you easily got the difficult part, how it happened, but you struggle with the easy parts, the motive, Regina. Yeah, Barry principle. Yeah, again, it's like a mini version of what happened with case 2, where I made my assumption. That's my problem. If I make the assumption and I only have to pivot a little bit, that's not so hard for me. If I make an assumption and it's nothing at all like that, then it's like, it's hard for me to snap my brain out of that loop. So that was the entirety of case 2, whereas case 3, 2 out of 3 of the main mysteries I was kind of close to, and the third one I was like, I didn't think about that at all. So, Azumaji, thank you for 50 bits. It's worth keeping in mind, it's Edgeworth keeping in mind that Edgeworth was as much of a dick as Franziska, minus the whip as well. He knowingly threw innocent people into jail uncaringly because he was projecting his own feelings of guilt outward. So Franziska being a brat is kind of understandable and inevitable given the household she was raised in. And her dialogue upon introduction suggests that she's heavily overcompensating because she's one of the few female attorneys, not to mention extremely young. I will absolutely agree with you that she, from what we know of her so far, she has been set up to be the person that she is. There is justification for all the reasons she is the way that she is. But counterpoint, I don't like her. Counterpoint, she whips the judge and gets away with it. And I will also agree that Edgeworth has also been terrible in a lot of these cases. They could both be, you know, aggravating to deal with. Counterpoint, nuh-uh. Yeah, we can agree on there. Hey, Alex, thanks for 69 bits. I think someone who worked on this game might sub to your YouTube channel. It's a top-down auto shooter called Goobies. We raided Clara yesterday. But this is a clip from Clara's stream. We raided Clara yesterday when she was playing Goobies. Is this something else that happened during her stream? I hung up for a bit. What happened over here?
Bye. I don't see character. Okay. Bingus Bongus.
Bingus Bongus.
Although, I mean, I really like the last character. Bingus Bongus.
Bingus Bongus real?
Heaviness causes a small nova to erupt, each bounce dealing 3 damage and knocking back nearby enemies. Okay, we got it. We gotta try Bingus Bongus.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Bingus Bongus is certainly a thing that could be conceived by multiple people within planet Earth. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, maybe. It's possible I incepted it into their brain. Let me refill my water, and then we're gonna start up case number 4. Chant. The Bingus Bongus is spreading. Are you immune? Chat? Have you received your Bingus Bongus booster? I hope you have. Let's jam out to this. I'll be right back. I gotta refill my water. Listen to that fucking bass, man. BRB.
Back. Yeah.
Howdy do. Howdy do. Howdy doodly doo. Diddly beady beep beep. I forgot that I did add this to my my little soundboard on my stream deck. I've literally had no opportunity or context to use it. I do have that on there. Cause that does just pop in my head when I hear this song. Anyway, should we start case 4? Let's do it. I thought that was Willa. I'm sorry, is Willa Toad? Can someone chat post meow? The meow BTTV emote? Yeah, like track rocks kind of there. I'm gonna look at that and listen to this. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, that does fit. I thought that was my Elden Ring character. Johnny Oni, thanks for 61 months. Welcome. That's a long time. Maya spins real fasts. Edgeworth is still a cutie. Was there a murder? Maya spin real fast. Edgeworth is still a cutie. Was there a murder? I guess we're gonna find out. Welcome back. Goodbye, Maya. Rip. Farewell, my turnabout. The final case of the game. Let's go. Pull me in. What's Edgy been up to? Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Huh. Does this say Japan on the left? Will it be last year's runner-up? Will it be Captain Saipan from the island of... It says Saipan. The students of a certain starry score global hero, Onyankopon, doesn't want to go home without the prize. We hope Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me. I made this. Whoa! The true hero of the night has appeared in our midst. It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. The Nickel Samurai? Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. What happened to the silver? Did he kill the moon? Is the murder mystery who killed the moon? March 20th, 7:42 p.m. Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. I'm gonna, until I hear otherwise, I'm gonna assume that this is March of the, 3 months later. Like, it's after the last case. It could be March of that same year. Alright, yes! Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai, he did it! Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this. I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice. It's Mr. Powers. So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize? Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater. Love this theme. It's such a good theme. That's it, from now on, it's The Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Do you like The Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. That's right. But I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. It's very important. Aw, give it a rest, Pearly. Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time. Ah, it's like a dream. Too bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though. Last year, he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of little old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year. Is he gonna be on trial for murder again, Will Powers? But he's not the Nickel Samurai. So if the Nickel Samurai doesn't, I go, yeah. Oh hey, did anyone else think that the Jammin' Ninja was a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, you know, he cut the moon in half, and now the planet's fucked. Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Oh, I like the samurai. Hey, you're right. Strange he'd walk around without his signature guitar. I will never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. No, it was nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks. That's really cute. There's like actually kind of follow-up from a case from the previous game. Where it's like, you know, you got me out of a jam, and I'm helping you out. That's really cool. Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby. There's consequences. That's what it feels like. Good and bad. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon. If you want to pay me back, you pay me back. That sounds like a line from the game. And then I heard there's gonna be a press conference after that. A press conference? Is he gonna make a speech about winning this year's prize? Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something. Confessing. Sounds pretty serious. Ah, Nick, come on. You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Oh, okay. What can I say? This is a really high-class hotel. I've never eaten this kind of salad before. Poor Pearl's having eaten only vegetables all her life. She's been missing out. He's only 73% iron. Get him! Any leftovers belong in my happily awaiting stomach anyways. You're such a glutton, Maya. I lose this one to Maya. You sure can eat. Well, a growing girl needs her nutrients. A growing girl? Exactly how big do you plan on getting? Like, even Will's just like, yep, nope, can't compete. He's just like a fucking huge dude. That chandelier is really something in it. I thought it was a kind of spaceship. Hey, Nick, how about we get one of these for the office? A chandelier hanging from our poor weak ceiling? I don't think so. 12-foot Maya. All beef. Yeah. There's a grand set of doors over there. And behind those doors is an equally grand lobby. Shall we go and take a look, Mr. Nick? Hey, Toot Grzoo, what? Hey, wait up, this grand dessert's calling to me. It's saying, eat me now. It could fall and crush Charlie. No, not Charlie. This sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? What? What did I miss in there? That was the same. The awards ceremony was just held on that stage. It was really fabulous. He just reminded me of the circus for a second. Well, shows like that are guaranteed to be good, you know. What am I saying here? Almost the point of gaudy with how it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Gotcha. Wide beefa is powerful. If this is all a dream, I don't ever want to wake up. And all the directors and stars that were here to see the heroes, wow. I know I do, most of them were. Neither did I. Nick, you've got to cut that news-only habit out. Your new show is going to be The Nickel Samurai every Sunday morning at 8. Oh, I know, we can watch it together starting next week. I'll come wake you up extra early to make sure, okay? I'm fine, you know. You really don't have to on my account. The Nickel Samurai. Glossy photo Maya pushed onto me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I ain't waking up at 8 for any show. On a Sunday. Look at him go. Sure does. Sure does. Uh-huh. My attorney badge. We got Maya and Pearl. But not Will. Will! Thank you very much for inviting us today. No, it was nothing, really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite y'all. Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately? Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show. While wearing a rabbit mask over my face. Oh, I see. I'm still really sorry about all the headaches I caused you that time, Mr. Wright. Ah, well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai, and he was the first case Maya worked on with me. He can't tell by looking at you, but you're a really nice guy with a love of kids. Ah, thanks. This is a little bit awkwardly phrased. I can't believe they're gonna make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. I can't believe it either, but for a different reason. Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai. An epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his archenemy, the evil magistrate in the city of Neo-Oldie Tokyo. The Nickel Samurai wears several perfumes. He wears 5 different scents. Thank you, Ed. And last year, they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai.
The new series seems to be a hit with the kids, too. Kids love samurais and guitars. The Steel Samurai is a show I have a lot of strong feelings for, so I hope that maybe I get a chance to do something in this new one. Yeah, it's too bad. It'd be great to see you on the show. With the new actor, Matt Ungard. He's super popular right now. Mr. Ungard? Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is. This year, it's gonna be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office. Jammin' Ninja, who's that again? Ungard released yesterday. Did it? Ah, shit. I gotta finish this game so we can play all the other games that have been coming out. So who is this Jammin' Ninja again? He's a hero, duh. His symbol's a bright red guitar he's always carrying. A ninja carrying around a bright red guitar. How does that even work? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, this art. Oh my god, this art. With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. A ninja who becomes a star. Tanukida! Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star. It's incredible fucking artwork. There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios' Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios' Jammin' Ninja. They even air at the same time. You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai's on guard, and the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja, I mean. The Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt on guard, the actor. I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling, happy place. Yeah. This all seems like context for something terrible that's about to happen. Like a moide. Ah, I really owe you one. If it wasn't for you guys, I don't know what would have happened. What you did, it was a real tight spot I was in, and you fought so hard to get me out. I don't care what happens, I'll never forget everything you've done for me. Ah, shucks. Oh, sorry. Thanks for taking the time to take it out and show it to me, but I'm really sorry I don't know a thing about it. That's like line for line what he said in the last game. Cool. Alright, bye. Wait. I gotta present the profiles. So you're gonna study to become a lawyer too, am I right or am I right? You must be real tough. There's all those thick books with hard words you have to read. Well... Oh yeah, Mr. Powers doesn't know that Maya's a spirit medium. I thought he'd be able to tell by my clothes. Maybe he thinks that you've got some strange hobby on the side or something. Hey, wait a sec, what's that supposed to mean? It's not wrong. So are you Maya's little sister? I'm sorry, but no. Oh, then you must be Mr. Wright's little sister. What is that sprite? That's new. Again, I'm sorry, but... Then whose little sister are you? I'm sorry, but I'm an only child. Oh, I see. Sorry. He's thinking. Pearl looks so sad. She looks really sorry, too. We made her feel bad by asking who she is. Will Powers. He's 24 years old. Is that right? Was he like 22 or 23 in the first game? Was the Steel Samurai? His face is a bit intimidating, so he's got hard luck in showbiz. I thought he was older than that. Hey, is my face really all that scary? He was 23 before. Will's younger than Phoenix. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. He's a baby. It's only been 1 year. I thought the cases of the first game were like 2 years ago now. Because we had a year, we had almost Christmas. This game took place in the new year. And now aren't we like March of the year after that? Which would be like a year and a half or so. Like 1.5-ish. Nope. He could be approaching 30 soon. Fair. He looks like 34. Yeah. Kids won't come anywhere near me. But when I cover my face, they're all shocked because then they figure out who I am. Well, I don't think you look scary. Me either. I think your face makes you look like a very kind person. Aw, those two are making Mr. Powers tear up. Alright, let's get out of here. To the hallway. Rise Smashes happened a year ago in-game. Because it was spring of that year. Right. But when we did the case for the Steel Samurai with Will Powers, that was the previous year before that. Whatever. March 20th, Gatewater Hotel hallway. Wow, what is with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. I bet we have a little time to look around before the show starts. It's been 2 Christmases. That's how they judge by time. I can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms, but what are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star who has a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, can't be. That's absurd. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see. Record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. Whose door is this? There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says, Juan Corrida's room. Okay, what's the pun there? Juan Corrida. I can't think of that being a pun. Juan Corridor? I mean, kinda. His name sounds like a star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. Juan Corridor. It means it wasn't 3 Christmases. Spanish for guitar? Isn't that guitarra? Could be wrong. There are toilets in each room in this hotel, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. They can't all be gems. It's not always a pun. It's not. But when it's not a pun, I'm like, why isn't it a pun? Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay at a place like this. To Mr. On Guard from the Global Studio staff. Yeah, it'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Wright from all your grateful clients. Yeah. Same with that. What about the door? There's a piece of paper that says, Matt On Guard's room. Matt On Guard? I've heard that name before. Oh yeah, Maya's always yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is. Sheesh, Maya. There are toilets in each room. Okay. Wait, huh? Oh, we just needed to check that room. Sounds like the post-ceremony show's about to start. All right, I'm so pumped to watch a man get murdered on stage. I wonder if he's gonna show off his special move today, Nickel Samurai Smelting. Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference. You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai's gonna make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers? Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. Bah. His surname literally means the invincible, likely meant to be taken ironically. Corrida comes from a Spanish term for bullfighting. Corrida also fits with on guard, since they're both loan words relating to fighting. Corrida with bullfighting, on guard with fencing. I didn't know about that about Corrida. Oh. Sorry. So I guess you are all going to the press conference then? Yeah, of course. If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in. Press conference tickets added to the court record. I know that it's just the way the game's UI works, but when no crime has been committed, and I'm like, I'll add this to the court record. It's just like, and nothing bad ever happened. Thank you very much. Let's get going to the lobby. Seems like the Nickel Samurai is to confess something after the post-ceremony stage show. Yeah. It's just what Phoenix calls his backpack. He probably has a fanny pack that he calls court record. Looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice. For great justice, send out every zig. All your base. Okay, let's go. Unless, is there any new dialogue? Just double check. Nope. Holy reference. He's got a recycled tote bag. Yeah. Alright. Bouncing that hotel. Bouncing that. Brain cell around. To the hotel lobby. Now I gotta explain that to the kids. Do I have to explain all your base? There's a meme about all your base. There's a game called, shit, what's the game called? Zero Wing. For the Genesis, I want to say. It had a notoriously rough translation, became a meme in early internet times, and the opening cutscene is all amazing. The famous line is the all your base are belong to us, but the whole thing is, what you say? Someone set up us the bomb. The bomb? JC a bomb. Zero-Wing Rhapsody. Main screen, turn on. Send out every zig. For great justice. And then they explode. March 20th, Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby. Early Photoshops.
Did. You have no chance to survive. Take your time. Ha ha ha. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match. I think they're gonna have the post-ceremony show over there. They're using a compact stage, I see. Ooh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. What? Why? Ow, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time, so please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Police? Did they just say the police? Do you want me to go check out what's going on? Wait, I'll come with you. Freeze! You two, didn't you just hear the announcement just now? It just finished telling you not to move. That voice. I've heard that voice somewhere before. It's Gumshoe, isn't it? Never. Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Oh god, they're breathing. Huh. Just the other day, it was the same thing with the foot. It said, beware, bridge out. Along comes some snot-nosed kid. I tried to tell the boy the bridge was out. Listen, no, of course not. I say be careful. My bridge was out, part was dangerous, not kidding you. The kid said that and really meant it. Well, I really let him have it then and knocked him out of that bridge. Honestly, kids these days don't know. This non-stop chatter. It can't be. Miss Oldbag? No! 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 I was so happy that Will was back. I didn't think about what that might mean about other characters coming back. What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Do I know? No, you don't. See you later. Fuck. You! Your powers, aren't you? Yeah, about what happened back then. You didn't get nominated last year either, did you? Oh my god, she's got a gun! Her pinky out! It's a fancy gun. That's right, you're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice. Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job. I love that show, and you're a hoot! You're the Big Brother character, right? Yes, even with your face covered by a mask, I know. I want to work of art, but that's how it is, you know? I mean, if you don't wear the mask, who knows how many TVs you'd break? Really, shame on those kids exercising around you. They're getting what they deserve. This is why I thought you shouldn't... What are you doing here? Terrible trigger discipline. She took the wrong lesson away. She's like, oh, as long as one of my fingers is sticking out, it's good, right? Not the trigger finger. Thanks for the sub. Welcome back. Hi. Thanks, Ambiguous James. Howdy doody. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for a lot of stuff. Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security. But that outfit... Annoying, noisy brats get the blaster. Oh no! Oh no! She's Ocelot! That is a good sprite. It is a very good sprite. Hit the deck! I'm dead now. I'm dead. Wendy. Get down, Mr. President! Bang! Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios? Oh, that old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip. What incident? What did you do? I didn't do anything, you youngin'! Don't you remember that incident a year ago? When this lady got on the witness stand and testified. Yeah, you remember that, but you forgot that we were there. And you, weren't you the one who was bullying me? This fragile girl at heart? I plead the fifth. But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault. Me? I thought about being a bodyguard at first, after being handed old Pinky. Thanks, Lonely Wheel. You, a bodyguard? For your friend, that fiery, good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles. Oh, she's smitten by Edgy Boy. Mr. Edgeworth? But... that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that? What happened? So did something happen? I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again.
An incident? Like a murder kind of incident?
Maybe. You'll see. I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So wherever I go, a rain of blood will come pouring down. Bet you didn't know that. Ma'am? Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake?
Silence, whippersnapper!
Hey, Nick. What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips. Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way. The police told us not to go anywhere, remember? Huh? How boring. You're such a boring guy. You've got no motivation, no spirit. Huh, what? What's going on? You giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick? Not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one. So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick... Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look. Yay! I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick? This one time at American Pie reference. Instead of band camp. Yeah. This one time at lawyer camp. That would be every time we work a case together. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. Goody! I get to come. I get to come. Goodbye, Wendy. I'm a lawyer, though. Why that reference? It was the early 2000s. It was just a reference he had to make. These eyes of mine are real pros now. Pros? Pros at doing what? At doing police work, of course. My eyes are like a hawk. And my professional eyes spot a messy incident. A messy, bloody incident. That's why I don't have time for you meddling kids and your petty little things. We've got someone wearing a disguise, calling us meddling kids. My Scooby-Dooby senses are a-tingling. She did it. Your Honor, it was her. These eyes of mine are real pros now. Pros doing what? Police work. Yeah. What about this? Yeah, okay. And what about this? And her gaydar is broken beyond belief. That too. Alright. Okay. Nothing about Maya. Probably nothing about Pearls. Yep. Anything to say about Will? Nope. Anything to say about yourself, ma'am? Nothing. Cool.
Special thanks for gifting a sub. Appreciate it.
Nope. Didn't mean that. We're good here. Let me examine the background before we bail. It's the stage for the post-ceremony stage show. There was supposed to be a press meeting after the show, but now... looks like no one will hear what the Nickel Samurai had to confess after all. And he's the one who's dead, isn't he? The Nickel Samurai's dead and couldn't confess whatever they were gonna say, which would implicate whoever murdered them in something.
Ruh-roh, Rick. Ruh-roh. Your Honor, the evidence suggests this.
Thank you for the bits! That's a lot of bits! Sheesh, appreciate it. I'll get compliments in a little bit. I'm gonna say these cameras were set up to cover the post-ceremony stage show. Keep an eye train on. There is a hype train going, thank you. But I wonder where everyone's gone, abandoning their cameras like this. Guess something big must have happened. We're here, so might as well take some pictures. Okay, everyone, sit in a chair. We're all out of film. Don't worry about it. There's a zillion cameras over there we can borrow. Hey, you can't just go and borrow an expensive professional camera like that. Like Zoinks Pearls. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you for the bits. Appreciate you. Thank you. Wow, looks like there's a fancy restaurant on the second floor.
What's this?
Like Zoinks Pearls. You still feel like eating? I mean, since we're here, you know. Don't pull the since we're here trick on me. What a beautiful mansion. Do you live in this wonderful world every day, Mr. Nick? No, this is my first time in a place like this. Isn't this the Gatewater? Surely he went through the lobby to go up to the room from that old case. Okay, I don't think there's anything else here. Let's... Goodbye, Wendy!
Run!
Cheese it. It could be a new Gatewater location. And they just said it's the Gatewater Hotel, but, you know. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for the something that the old lady was talking about? Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, I better go look somewhere else. All right, then. Let's try... Excuse me? Back. Are you, by chance, Miss Maya Fey? I've been looking for you everywhere. This phone call's for you. That's a rotisserie chicken. They're waiting for your answer. Okay. Least suspicious man. Unzip his face. Don't unzip it. Yeah, that's me. Oh my gosh, Chimkin. Please answer the chicken phone, madam. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. Oh, shit. I almost had a heart attack. I was like, no, please. Please let me out stupid this game once. Just once. That's all I ask. A call? I wonder if it's someone from Kurain Village. I can't believe there's a phone call, though. That's my dad. Your dad seems like a lovely man. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Nothing. I'll just go on ahead to check it out, okay? You can't outsmart it and you can't outstupid it. You gotta be right in the middle. Right this way, Miss Faye. Okay. Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick. Yeah, okay. This is a little exciting and a little scary. Yeah, and I probably shouldn't be bringing you with, huh? March 20th, Gatewater Hotel. Hallway. I told you! I get people the info they want, which means that I've got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. What's your problem? Just you wait, it'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy detective's secret scandal revealed. You'll see, I'll get you back. A journalist with a southern accent? Those two sound pretty serious. That southern accent can only mean... Hey, Wright! Hey, Lotta. Ah, shit. Gang's all here. Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job. And I've got rights! Ah, you! Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave this to us pros. A murder? Ah, shoot, me and my big mouth. See, I knew it! My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said, and that's what it is. A genuine murder. All my favorite. I mean, Will's cool. I like Will Powers. Okay, who would be a returning character that I'd be upset to see? Because that would guarantee they're coming back. Someone who's not in jail because I accused them of a crime, and the judge agreed with me. Larry. I like Larry. He'd be fun to come back. We haven't seen him. Sal. End of list. Done. I'd be upset if Sal was here. And he's plausibly here because it's Steel Samurai adjacent. So yeah, that would suck real bad. The Blue Badger! Shit. Hey, wait. Yeehaw, a murder of a big star, no less. Oh, man. I'm in trouble now. Meekins with the megaphone? That'd be fun. How's he doing? I'm chief of police now. You what? Hey, check out my badge. Shoot. But you just take a look at this for me. Listen, pal. I'm not leaking any info about the evidence to you this time. If I do, my salary's really gonna get it. And then I won't even be able to get those instant noodles down at the discount market. That's rough, buddy. What salary? Would you say like this? Yeah. Is Gumshoe paying to work at this rate? Probably. Probably has to pay for parking. You know, he's net negative for the day. How about tell me about these people? I was really shocked by what happened to her in that one case. I didn't know she had such an awesome power. Awesome power? I thought maybe I should do some self-improvement and take up a hobby. So I went out and bought some morning glory seeds and planted them, pal. That's a good way to improve yourself. Ho, ho, ho. Well, it's nothing really. Oh. I thought it was gonna be a punchline like, oh, but now they're all dead. But no, he's taking up gardening. Good for him. Do you know this person? You meet a lot of people as a detective, pal.
so we make extra sure not to forget people because it's our job.
He has a rich inner life. Don't make that happen. He deserves something nice.
And then I had to sell them all in order to be able to buy some ramen.
Yeah, it's March now.
I don't remember ever seen this person before.
Which means that you're kind of forgetful, aren't you, Mr. Detective?
That's not what it means, not exactly.
Have you ever seen this person before? She's standing next to me. Do you know this person? You meet a lot of people. Nope. Alright. What about Wendy? Nope. What about Lotta?
That girl's number 3 on my people I've seen a lot of lately list.
Oh, then who's number 1?
As if you need to ask, it's you, pal.
Who's number 2?
Maya Fey?
Looks like she's not around this time. Maintaining her number 2 spot. It must be nice to be such good friends with each other, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Somehow, I don't think that's the real meaning of Detective Gumshoe's list. Tell me about yourself, Dick.
I look good. I think I've lost some weight, pal.
It's only wishful thinking.
Wishful thinking, huh? In that case, I wishfully think I've lost some weight.
I wishfully think he might face the facts one day.
Lately, I've been on the instant noodles only diet, pal.
Ah, Dick. Alright, how you doing? Miles used to be number 1. Yeah, he's been bumped off the list. What happened? It's March 20th. Detective Gumshoe, a murder?
No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal.
Why is Nick body shaming? It was 2004, I don't know. Mr. Nick, is the dead person the Nickel Samurai? Why do you ask? Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so...
It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped.
It wasn't.
Actually, the Nickel Samurai's the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off.
What?
The guy that died was this hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal.
The Jammin' Ninja? 2000s humor. Yeah. Oh, that woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy? You mean Lotta? That woman, she was there that time too, right? That time. When Mystic Maya did that channeling? That time. Well, she didn't actually do any channeling, but... Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there. Journalist. Germalist? Oh, I know Germa. Sure you do, Pearls. It looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened.
Hanging around? Yeah, hiding in wait in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal.
Well, why would she?
She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting my big scoop.
Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? The victim? Don't expose Pearl to Germa. So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja. Mr. Jammin' Ninja. He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai. Oh. The victim was the action star Juan Corrida. He's got a sprig of asparagus in his mouth. He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom.
I mean, even I know who he is.
Yeah, even I recognize his face. But I heard lately that Matt on Guard's been taking the wind out of his sail.
I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight.
I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy. Mr. On Guard, that's the Nickel Samurai, right?
Yep. I mean, no. You've got to say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai.
Anyway, so now that Juan Corrida's gone, that means Mr. On Guard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say?
I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know?
Can't have that happen. What's that supposed to mean? That's weird and sus of you, sir. Okay, goodbye. Okay, goodbye, I guess. How's that phone call going? Yeah. Did I miss something? Hold on. What did I miss? I talked all the talks. I presented all the presentations. I guess I didn't examine. I don't know if anything's different. Looks the same. There's a piece of paper that says Juan Corrida's room. That sounds just like a star's name. I've heard it before. I miss Barry's mope. Maya's always angry about him like he's obsessed. She's obsessed with him. Yeah. Okay. What have I... What? Don't tell me I gotta go down the list again. Oh, maybe I can get more information about them. Juan Kurita, 21, the victim. A young star played the Gemin Ninja, was on bad terms with On Guard. Man on Guard, also 21. Popular young actor, plays Nickel Samurai at rivals with Gemin Ninja. Talking about Juan!
I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Juan Kurita and Matt on Guard are. You can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. They even debuted around the same time, so they have this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kinda like you and me, pal.
I never knew he thought of me as a rival. Matt?
The Nickel Samurai, he really took the Grand Prix tonight.
Maya's a big fan of his.
Really? Oh, I'm sorry then.
Why are you sorry?
Matt on Guard was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Kurita.
What? But Maya's his biggest fan. We can't have that. We gotta go to the detention center and say, I'll take the case. Because I'm your biggest fan, which means you're innocent. Still no? Do you know anything about these actors, ma'am? These eyes of mine are real pros now. They're doing police work. My eyes are like a hawk. Yeah.
I'll take the case.
Any more talk options with Gummy? I mean, maybe. Maybe I can ask him about him being arrested. That would make sense. Hey. Yeah, okay. Arrested? Seems like, you know, like when, you know, like such as, whenever we're in court, and there's like a bring, this was added to the court record. It feels like there should be something similar of like, that's been added as a topic of discussion. It's not a big deal, right? I don't have many options of where I can go and what I can do here, so it's fun. Why was Mr. On Guard arrested?
Sorry, pal, that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks.
Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water. Mr. Nick, if Mystic Maya knew about this... Yeah, I know. She'd make me take the case. I know. That sounds like the all clear to go meet up with her, then. Investigation's only weaker than the trial. Yeah. Some are definitely smoother than others.
There you go.
Oh, they do eventually in the 3DS games? That's nice.
Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright?
It looks like Juan Kurita has been killed.
What? Juan, he's...
Looks like he was murdered, and a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Matt on Guard.
You're joking, right?
Nope. They arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Gemin Ninja.
Oog, not again. I feel sick.
Again? About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls.
I still can't believe. No way. No way, Matt would.
What's Mr. Powers got in his hand?
Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier.
Radio transceiver. Am I gonna be asked if I want to play a game? For me? But why?
I don't know. All he said was it was from Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney.
Uh-huh. Originally from the bellboy, can transmit and receive signals over great distances. The future is now.
It was almost right after you guys left. An old man who's a bellboy at this hotel showed up.
And that's when he told you to give this to me.
Yep.
Why give me this transceiver? Guess I'll walk around and wait for him to call me. Nobody can contact someone that far. Over a distance? Outside of shouting distance? Did you take a look at this? No. Okay. Like, if you're writing science fiction, you gotta make it believable, you know? Yeah, maybe I can talk to him. Yep.
Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway. Mr. Wan, he's the Jammin' Ninja, right? Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top. So he's the top in the dynamic. I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show. And that was the Jammin' Ninja, the stylish Nickel Samurai, and the burnin' Jammin' Ninja. Why'd the ninja have to die? He clearly has the better show. Just look at it. He's playing guitar for a tanuki. Well, things turned out messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. And the final tally? Look around. It's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. Mr. On Guard was gonna hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference. The Samurais. Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. So he's supposed to be in costume, but why? I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore. I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time. Now she mentions that she was only going to answer a phone call. Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her. Yeah, good idea. We'll stay here chatting. You wander around the hotel where a murder happened by yourself. But it's actually what's happening. Eck! What is it, Mr. Nick? I'm not sure. Did this transceiver just... hello? Moshi Moshi? Right here. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... Help! Nick! I was right. I was fucking right. I was given a fucking walkie-talkie and I was told, do I want to play a game? Mystic Maya! Maya? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl? Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now, don't fall apart on me yet. No, this can't be. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom? Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping for ransom. Ah! Mystic Maya! No! My sight, everything's fading away. Maya. Maya, he? Maya who? Maya's been kidnapped. You there, Mr. Wright? Are you there? Mice, mice, mice. How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your condition, and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal. What in the world have you done to need? I am not the person you will be representing. What? You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there. Juan Carrita was killed and the suspect is Matt on guard. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt on guard. Matt on guard? But why? He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall. Miles? If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to believe me or not. However, there is one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me in my possession. Maya! You have 2 days. Of course, tonight he will be in questioning with the police. but the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Wright. He's just feeding the burgers. You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Shit. Gah! Oh yes, that's right. Now that I am playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say, and don't even think about calling the cops. Oh, not great, but you get the idea. Damn it! Who? Who the hell are you? All right, I'll tell you that much. My name is...
The Killer.
Beep.
The Killer. Mr. Nick, where's Mystic Maya? She's been kidnapped. No, it's all my fault. If only I'd gone with Mystic Maya. It's not your fault, Pearls. It's not your fault. But it is, Mystic Maya. What? Oh no, the French. Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on. No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya? Why can't we like tell the police what happened and then work with the judge to put together a sham of a court trial, also known as a standard court trial, and just guarantee the not guilty verdict? And then have a real trial once this has been taken care of? Yeah, Gumshoe's good at keeping secrets. No, that's not legal. Make it double kangaroo court. What about the detective we saw earlier? Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, that's it. Wait here and I'll be right back. All right, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. Ransom? Why are we telling the most loose-lipped detective we know? Shh, not so loud. The ransom's complete acquittal for Matt on guard. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal? In exchange for Maya, you mean? Well, this means Matt on guard is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. But the guy said that Matt on guard is innocent. You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal? I guess he has a point. If on guard is really innocent, then why the kidnapping? And on top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. Huh? The guys with the eagle eyes are really lapping it up like they just caught a huge fish. But it's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence? Is that a thing? Is that possible? Didn't the kidnapper say something about on guard being set up? Anyway, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. All right. Isn't there another way? We've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. Date? Question mark? Time? Question mark? Location? Question mark? Ow, my head. Uh-huh. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick. Pearly! Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. Click. God damn it. The suspicious chicken man was sus. I see you have awoken. Who are you? Me? I am known as the Killer. The Killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die. Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway. Ah! Nick! Where are you? Help me! Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? Nick? Nick's gonna save me? Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. A business transaction? I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well. Nick! What's gonna happen to me? Nick! Pearls! Sis! Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... Okay, why did we need What about that was important that we needed to see that play out? I guess proving that the butler, bellboy was sus. And he told her to play her part. Which is kind of weird, but might not be. She really is kidnapped? Yeah, she didn't just have like a tape recorder for screaming. She comes back from the vending machine with a bunch of snacks. She's like, hey, where'd Nick go? 8:11 a.m. the following day, March 21st. It's Charlie. Get out of the way. Move. Shoo. Good morning. Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, come on. Let's hurry and go see Mr. On Guard. We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start till 9 a.m., so... Oh, I see. Ah, Mystic Maya, if only I went with you that time. Poor Pearl, she's been like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow yesterday evening, thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. Ah, Gumshoe. But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearl's got any sleep at all last night. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's alright, right? Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm gonna save her. You can trust me on that. Please, help her. Did he show her a pistol? Yeah, he was like, if you're a good girl and go home, I'll let you play with my gun. And she's like, wee! I'll only be able to stay this calm. I'm only able to stay this calm and collected. Because Pearls is doing the crying for the both of us. Okay, out of the way, I gotta see how Charlie's doing. How's my man? No matter where I look in this familiar space, I call my office. I can't let my mind wander now. I don't have the time. I've got to get going on this case. No! No, you don't care about Maya more than Charlie. Wow. Wow, Nick. Damn. You've changed, man. You used to be cool. Pearls? Did I know that... Chat, did you know Maya was gonna get kidnapped when Barry made bartension? Yeah, shit. Yeah, fuck. Bartension is fucking... God damn it. She looks out of it. Maybe I should leave her alone. Yeah, let's do that and talk to her. Yeah. What to do? What do you think I should do, little girl? I have a thought. Huh? What's that? What's a thought? Yeah. What is that a thing? You're gonna represent Mr. On Guard, aren't you? Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice. But what if he is the real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Would you fight to get a not guilty for a murderer to save Mystic Maya? Pearls? Let's talk to Mr. On Guard first, okay? We can think all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I can't stop thinking about it. Yeah, huh? Someone did say we get a lot. Alright. Because my question was, will it get used more than just that one time? For that one case. And chat was like, yep. So, Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you? I don't have anyone else left in this world. What do you mean? What do you mean, Phoenix? My family's all gone. Her family? My father? He left my mother in the village behind and went away. I'm sorry. And my mother, she did that thing. All for me. Yeah, and then I proved it in court. Oops. Mystic Maya, she's like a sister to me. She's all I've left in this world. That sucks. Well, see you later. Yeah, she's fine. She became a star in the sky. And didn't ominously cackle from inside a jail cell. 8:57 a.m. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early. To visit one Nickel Samurai charged with the murder of the Jammin' Ninja. You're that ninja. Good morning. How are you today? I know the situation might be a little tough for you. We're... Oh, sorry, dude. I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago, because my job is, you know. Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Fire extinguishers. I mean, this building isn't my house, so... No, we're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? They let you have that in jail? The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he? I like his theme. I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it? Mr. Nick, this is our chance. I have to make him let me take his case. I have to. I'll take the case. My badge. Mr. On guard, this is an attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that. Huh? I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have the time to take a lawyer's correspondence course. Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance, then extinguishers, now this. I'm selling this Magatama, do you want it? Dude, I know I like to throw money around, but it's not like I buy anything and everything. That's nice, because it's not for sale. Uh-huh. What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh, me? Yes, while you were in costume, no less. I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. He didn't know. That is odd. Was it gonna be someone else in costume? Mr. Nick, what are you gonna do with that? I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one, too. I got it as a present from someone. Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yeah. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. This is coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. Good. Dude, this person looks like a member of my fan club. That's probably true. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the fan club president, okay? Dude, you know what? Forget I asked. He's still on the phone. Okay. Ask if his Fitbit... You got any games on your Fitbit? I've seen him somewhere before. Is he a member of my fan club? That's Mr. Powers. Is he supposed to be kind of like a mentor to you? Powers. Oh yeah! He's the guy in that kid's exercise program. I gave him an autograph just the other day. He doesn't see Mr. Powers as a mentor at all. Old bag? Alright. Okay. This dude is the opposite of Yowie Hands? Are they? They don't look that small, if that's your point? Are you just saying because he's keeping his fists, like, kind of clenched up? Favorite mobile game? I'm not a big mobile gamer. All the games on my phone are old man games. Like Sudoku and the crossword puzzles and stuff. Is this a hashtag Yowie moment? They're not a member of your fan club either. Man, it's too bad he's dead. You killed him. That's the most logical conclusion, don't you agree? Dude, what are you talking about? You're making a huge mistake. If that's such a mistake, then why did they issue an arrest warrant for you? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the guy in charge of this place, okay? He's calling the chief of police. Stars sure know a lot of people, don't they? I wonder if that phone even really gets reception in here. I guess you're right about the warrant after all. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we might be making some progress here. You play Arknets a lot? Majority of the mobile games are these ones, the Ace Attorney games? Yeah, I'm such a handsome devil. Yeah. And I'm way good at sports. Karate, tennis, judo, soccer, football, hockey, fencing. Dude, it's no wonder I'm so popular. Yeah. You're also good at sitting in a jail cell, Mr. Popular. Yeah, get his ass. Hey, why jail? It's just the toy that just makes buttons to keep him quiet. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Yeah, better call your publisher. Mr. On Guard is so lucky. There's so many people he can talk to. I don't know if he can actually has anyone he can talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? What happened?
His watch phone's full of jelly beans.
Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you about the murder.
Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask to my staff.
No, I'm not asking on behalf of the tabloid.
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay?
Is he alright, Mr. Nick? If we're talking about Mr. On Guard's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it.
Sorry about that. The studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer.
Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of Neo Old Tokyo, the city the Nickel Samurai protects.
Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going.
Please, wait, I really need to take your case.
There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few?
Please let Mr. Nick represent you.
Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull on clients too?
If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer is going to...
Wait, what'd you just say?
The killer?
To kill her?
What's he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over.
Alright, dude, I accept your terms.
Huh?
I'll let you represent me in court.
We did it, Mr. Nick. Yeah. I don't feel any better for it, and he doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. Try again. Man, I think my lucky stars that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight. I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen?
Yes. It's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I just keep on getting more and more popular.
True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. I guess Mr. On Guard has a way of catching the eyes of women.
Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am.
A spring breeze?
That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad.
Everyone loves a good scandal. Can you tell me about your activities last night?
After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my Nickel Samurai costume.
I thought he didn't know about the post-stage. I guess he knew about the show, but not the conference, because those are two different things. And you were alone the entire time?
My manager was running around being busy, so yeah.
Because of the press conference you were supposed to have after the show.
I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright?
That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something.
But when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy.
Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time?
Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager.
With the way he's always talking about his manager, it's as if she runs his life.
And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me.
About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Kurita, what sort of...
That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell if he's the same. You can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try making a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all know it'd fail.
The Nickel Samurai still won at the end, right?
Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you think it'd be the other way around, you know?
You ain't wrong there. Do you know why you were arrested?
I guess maybe my full body search went badly.
Did they find something on you?
They found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
A button?
I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants, or hakama. Ah! Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. Sirs.
I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is about all I'm gonna get out of him. Mr. Nick?
Yeah?
Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. On Guard to see if he really is innocent or not. Pearl, you're scaring me.
We can do that?
Yes.
If you use this, Maya's Magatama.
He won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it.
I get it.
Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly.
What is it, dude?
Did you kill Mr. Juan Kurita? Don't make a phone call. Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay? Oh good, no locks showed up. I fully expected them to show up right there. Well, Mr. Nick. Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight. Which means, I think it's alright to trust him. Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. To recontinue. 8 Psylocke show. Right, I was expecting like bah, 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 bah. Oh, what is this? This is a weird one. Ah! Maybe this is where we leave it. It's not a great place to leave it, but I have no idea how long this investigation is gonna take, and it's getting a little late. I'm getting a bit hungry. Ugh. This case has autosaves to mid-investigation. Sheesh. That's fair. That's a cliffhanger. Well, the cliffhanger is that who the hell set him up? Because the question is, why did the killer deem it necessary to kidnap Maya in order to get Nick, specifically Nick, to represent him and get a not guilty verdict? And the initial thought was because he's guilty. And so he's like, I need him to be not guilty. But no, it seems that he was set up. He is, in fact, innocent. And the killer knows what happened. But they can't do anything about it. And I don't think the killer is like Miles in disguise or something. Because he was like, what do you lawyers call it? He's like, kidnapping and ransom? Like, Miles, it's not Miles's way. Clearly, Miles is involved with this case somehow, but I have no idea how. So, I don't know. How I feel people have never played this. I'm very confused about what this case is. So they found a button on him. I mean, I'm for one, I'm suspicious of his manager. I'm sure we'll meet whoever that is. I'm suspicious of the killer. Obviously, he could have done anything before. Why was he walking around with a whole ass chicken? But it seems like there's a lot of witnesses and details that we just don't have yet that probably will show up as we get further in the case. So, yeah, we had the post-credit stinger of Miles, and the picture of this case is Miles. So, he's clearly involved in this case. The chicken was sus! The chicken. I know The Killer is one of my favorite characters in the series. His name is The Killer. I wonder if he's innocent. You'll see. Anyway, yeah, thanks for hanging, everyone. I'm gonna cop on the alerts that popped up in the last hour or so. I'm glad that we started the case. Got a little bit of a teaser. So yeah, I currently don't know whether or not I'll stream on Sunday. Just stay tuned. If you're on the Discord, I'll post one way or the other on there. If you don't hear from me, it's probably because I lost power, I guess. I guess we'll see. I'm just gonna play it by ear and see how bad the storm is when it hits. Yeah, thank you. I think it'll be fine up here. Probably just gonna be windy and rainy, but I might just decide not to stream even if it's not that bad. Just so I don't have to drive around in it, right? So, and again, if it's windy and rainy, there's just threat of a power outage. So, that would not be great for me to drive out here and get to some dramatic part of the case and then fucking power goes out and stream dies. So, probably come back to it on Tuesday. But yes, I do hope everyone in the range of the storm stay safe, regardless, everyone. If you get one surprise, yeah, I think if it makes landfall and it's just like way more mild and it's not a big deal, it's just a little bit of rain, then I'll probably stream, but we'll see. Anyway. Hope it's just a tropical storm. Well, yeah, it's currently a hurricane, but it's supposed to be downgraded to a tropical storm by the time it hits, so. Yeah, we'll see. Just spin the counter. You go in the opposite direction as the hurricane. You just get a big propeller, you put it in the eye of the storm, have it go the other way. Storm disappears. It's easy. Anyway, Smash Man, thanks for 100 bits. Seems like the circus case is over, and you found its incredibly messed up ending. Or what really happened and why. If only because of how tragic it ended up being, if that makes any sense. Case 4, though, is a wild ride. Thank you. Ambiguous James, thanks for the prime. Hope you enjoy the emotes. Welcome. Thank you very much. Smash Man, thanks for 96 bits. Wendy's theme is shared with Moe's theme in this game. It's to symbolize how annoying they both are. I do like that she's got a zap gun, though, this time around. Remy Lowe, thanks for 23 months. The epic highs and lows of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Justice for All. It's been a wild ride so far. Mr. Thorstone, thanks for 41 months. Your boy got a promotion this week. Stoked to show it the best case in the game. Yo, congrats. Thanks for 41 months. Lonely Will gifted a sub to Tomfoolery for their 2nd month. Jacob Bacon gifted a sub to the state Arizona. Shoutouts to the state of Arizona. You're all subbed now. Quincy Morrow gifted a sub to Wendy Oldbag. Welcome. That's the first time gift. No one did that last time. Thanks. I hope they enjoy the emotes. Balefree, thanks for 5 months. Speaking of from Vodland to say, woo yeah. Thank you. Smashman gifted a sub to Lucky Stoats and dropped 500 bits. That's a lot of bits. Thank you. Keeping the hype train going. And Ben and Trillo also had the same theme. Thank you. And thanks for gifting a sub on top of that to Kerugosa. Really appreciate it. Levi, thanks for 83 bits. Like Zoinks Pearls. Squid for Brains dropped a 64-month resub. That is a lot. Thank you. To Figment, thanks for 50 months. Thanks for the Prime. The Big 5-0 and the day before my birthday. Happy birthday. That's some good timing. Can't wait for you to see how wild this case gets. Case 3 is widely regarded as one of the weakest cases in the series. This one is regarded as one of the strongest. I see why people dislike Case 3, but I don't know. I don't think I minded it all that much. But maybe it's just because I got stupid lucky by kind of piecing it together. It's not my favorite case. I didn't love every second of it, but I don't know. In hindsight, it's like the mystery is so stupid that I can't help but love it a bit. The idea of killing someone with a bust that then makes someone think that someone did it, and it just like it's so reasonable to assume, oh, that person was there because he flew, and it's the guy who can fly. And it's also reasonable to think, oh, someone knew people would think that, and so use that to frame Max. But the real answer being, no, it's way dumber, and it wasn't intentional at all to make it look like Max was there, is just like genius. So it's like, yeah, like I'm not gonna say it was the best case ever, but like I can't help but admire how stupid the answer really was. It's kind of great. There's one in Apollo that's way worse, IMHO. Oh no. I like a tragic acro is. I do. I kind of wish he came into the case earlier because he's not around the first day at all. I kind of wish you got a little bit more time with him because, like, as a character, he seems very flat and he's not very emotive until really late in the case. And by that point, it's just kind of like, oh shit. I feel like if he was established a little bit more early on, it would have hit a little harder for me, but I just enjoyed it. Hey, Just Play. Thank you. Hope you're having a good time and a few stupid thoughts. I'm having a lot of stupid thoughts. That's what I do. Case 3 in TNT right now. What's TNT? Oh, is that the third game? It's Trials and Tribulations, right? Which just makes me think of the LCD sound system song. Rand Cossack, thanks for 100 bits. Shutakumi is watching you inside of a time machine to make absolutely certain you cannot one-up him, Barry. Ever. And I should stop trying, but I'm not going to stop trying. Not the best name. Thanks for 44 months. And as Omaji, thank you for 50 bits. Case 4 hits the ground running, eh? I mean, it is also fun that, what, 2 of the cases, right? 2 of them have been like murders that have happened while we're nearby. I like the variety. I like how sometimes it's like, it's just we have no relation to anything that's going on. We learn about the case, we take the case, whatever. Guy shows up, he's like, I need you to help me out. But it's also fun. If it was every case in either direction, it would not be as good. But I like how sometimes it's like, oh, we were in the fucking building. Or in the case, as in the case with Eeny Meeny and all that stuff with Maya. It's just like, yeah, that's a lot. Trying out dumb shit to Kumi's like Phoenix versus Manfred von Karma if they were improv comics. Yeah. Variety's good, yeah. But it's like variety in the type of cases. Like, they're all murder mysteries. So far, every case we've had is a murder mystery. We haven't had, like, tax fraud or something. So, you know, keeping it interesting is appreciated. And it's only the second game, right? Especially thanks for the 10 additional bits. I like how Acro doesn't have a nervous breakdown or animation during the trial. I suppose it's as an acrobat because he's got nerves of steel. Well, yeah, I was waiting because they've set up that every witness that is either the victim, or sorry, not the victim, the actual committer of the crime, Or just someone who's tied to it, who's like being loose, not being... Let me try that again. Whenever there's a witness that you press and it's like, oh, okay, fine, I'll reveal what really happened, they usually have a really big change in personality. It's very common in a lot of the cases. Acro doesn't have that moment. He just starts fucking sobbing. Just not even breaking down something, just like his eyes just open up. And like that moment is very good. I did like how they did that. Because it keeps coming, you're like, oh shit, you did it. And now I figured out how you did it. And it cuts back to him, he's just sitting there smiling. And it's just like, what's it gotta be? So, yeah, that was cool. The faucet turned on. What a terrible day for rain. Anyway, thank you again for hanging out. I'm all caught up on alerts. I'm all caught up on video game. Again, probably not gonna continue it till Tuesday, which feels like a long time away. But I hope y'all have a great weekend. And once again, if you are in Mexico, West Coast Mexico, or SoCal or whatever, please stay safe. And yeah, the music when I set right. We're gonna raid Onsta, who is streaming Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, which came out today. And I hope I can check it out at some point. I'm not sure whether or not I'll stream it, so if that's something you want me to stream, I legitimately mean that when I say that, by the way. I'm not like, secretly I'm gonna stream it. I don't know, but if you are interested in watching me stream that, once we're done with this game, feel free to drop it in the rec form that I got. But it looks cool. What's the raid? It's Friday night. You know what the raid message is for announce the raid on a Friday night. I mean, it's Saturday morning in Japan, but don't worry about it. Yeah. Blading A81 case 2 technically didn't want to kill that guy. True. So there's been a lot of accidental murders and stuff. Chad, I'm Eepy. Have a good Eep. I think killing his father figure's daughter would go for him, though. Well, yeah, that's also... That's like my only... Not my only. It's one of my issues with the case. Is like, Acro had motivation, but a lot of it hinges on him just being extremely emotional, which he has every reason to be fair. But it's like, if he actually had thought through any of this, he'd realize this is a terrible plan. There's so many ways for it to go wrong. And also, best case scenario, the man who saved his life's daughter is killed. Like, it's not a great situation, but I guess, you know, that's the kind of one of the morals of that story. Is like, don't let your grief fucking make you want to commit murder. Goodbye, have a good one, stay out on the... goodbye. You're on. VOD watchers, thanks for VOD watching. Hope to see you in the next part. For the probably not. I don't. People said this case is long, so it might be more than one stream to get through. But regardless, hope you're enjoying Ace Attorney. I think we're in the clear from the clowns. I think we're safe. I don't know. Maybe they're gonna come back. I don't know. Anyway, goodbye. Thanks for watching. See you later. Bye.